I was definitely not doing anything, and for some reason it started doing stuff. Whatever. I guess hackers. I need to call the police. Anyway, back to this. We got the staging room, and looks like we started the ban phase. We got on, as you've seen in the presentation, we got this. It is not coin flip. No, we got 4 players on each team. We got Hazagi, Milamber, Malm, and Chuck Maurice on the Pyramid Boys, and then we got the biggest Ben, Rage, with Sam and Falcon on the other team, on the PP Patrol. And now they did start to get to the leader bans, and they're gonna ban the team captains. That is Hazagi and Ben will start banning each once a leader in 1-2-1-2-1-2 manner, and we're gonna see them choose the civilizations afterwards. As you've seen probably in the beginning of the stream, we do have the primordial map today, and again we're probably gonna see a lot of naval civilizations. We're probably gonna see some volcanoes erupt, and a lot of overall disasters. We are playing with disasters intensity 2, so it shouldn't be that big, but primordial map is well known for its volcanic soil that it leaves, especially mid to late game. So let's see how this goes. We got the Russia and Maya banned right off the bat. I do want to point out there are 2 civilizations that are automatically banned in the CWC Season 2. That is Maori and Colombia, Grand Colombia. It wasn't balanced enough, and the players still felt like it's an undeserved advantage if you have it, or an automatic ban anyway. So we're not gonna see those being played here. And in the meantime, I do want to thank the guys who are following right now, Silent Swordy and Kalakendi. And yeah, another 2 civilizations banned while we were talking, while I was talking here, Mali and Catherine de' Medici. Catherine de' Medici has been one of the picked civs, or I should say most picked civs in Civilization World Cup Season 1. It is amazing if you actually get to play it right. It can give you an awesome advantage against your enemy with that extra diplomatic visibility you get from, of course, the castles, the leveled up spy, and your direct bonus, the +3 immediately. So overall, it is an extremely good civilization. Adaptable, but sometimes you do lack a little bit in simming. It does have an awesome spawn bias, like I like to call it. Usually it does spawn between the mountains with good campuses and rivers, but sometimes you don't get that. So yeah, it is those 5% times. Norway banned. Interesting. Norway on this map. Okay, interesting. Norway starting to catch bans even in this meta. Very interesting to say indeed. I do hope everybody will have a good time today, and we're gonna hopefully go over this game without any much drama. We still have the remap tokens for each team. At turn 8 we will pause the game and give each team a chance to vote if they want to keep the map or not. There were some rules decided in the meantime, and especially the fact that it's not going to be, we casters, we're not going to be able to communicate anymore with the players. Even if we say no or yes, or it doesn't matter, we're not allowed to communicate anymore. And we also need to rely on referees that are standing by to say their opinions about, or the rulings, I should say, about the game's questions. And the last ban of the day, we got Mapuche, Lotaro here. Another good civilization, the one that gets a +5 over civilizations in a golden age. So the 6 bans are selected. On one side, it looks like Pyramid actually decided to ban Russia, Mali, and Norway. And then on the other side, we got PP Patrol banning Maya, Catherine de' Medici, and Mapuche. We're gonna see how they pick today. Fluffiest Warus, that's a very personal question, my friend. What country am I from? I'm from Romania, Bucharest. Where are you from, my friend? And to answer or to say a little bit about what the Masterman 20 was saying that about Maori, that is a super high low roll pick. It is, but it is sometimes well, most of the time it does get a lot of good chances to erase somebody or totally sim to win. So it's yeah, we've seen awesome games played with Maori, and I do think experienced players know how to adapt around it. So it is, yeah, it is too overpowered for this age. We got the first three picks. Pyramid going for Victoria. Then immediately after that, Ben from PB Patrol is going for Dido. That is the counter, the direct counter for Victoria. And look at that, 4 civilizations picked, 4 naval civilizations. As I was saying earlier, we got Japan as the third one, picked by Rage here, and Milamber going for Gitarja, Indonesia. Well, good to know, man. Good to know people from Texas are watching here more, and I hope I do not make too many English mistakes. It is not my first language, but I try to do my best to talk in it as much as possible, so I can not make mistakes, I guess. The fifth one, look at that. You are actually saying about Eleanor. Look, it just has been picked. Eleanor of Aquitaine from England. Eleanor. This is, as we know, there have been 2 Eleanors being introduced into the game, and one of it is England. The other one is France. And today we're gonna see England Eleanor. It does get unique district, that is the Royal Navy Dockyard. And it will get, of course, the +1 movement for all naval units built in the dockyard with +2 gold and +4 loyalty per turn when built on a foreign continent. It is, of course, an amazing district that you get to build half cost. They got the 2 Englands. Yes, they got both Englands. It's gonna be a race for the admirals in this game for sure, and we're gonna see their proximity. Usually, there are even if you pick naval civilization, sometimes you are forced to go on land, and not all players or not all games are balanced around the naval civilizations going against land civilizations. For example, Sam, if it gets a proximity next to one of the naval civilizations like Victoria, like Gitarja, like Eleanor, he might actually overrun them with direct land units like legions. So especially those legions, we've seen what they can do, right? It was Ben, I believe, in a previous game that totally rolled over one of the next Vigram players in the CCC 6, in the 6th edition of the CCC. And oh my god, thank you very much, Macedon. And look at that, Kacheka just got a subscription. Also, welcome to all our Russian fans. Hello. Kacheka is restreaming, and there was a little bit of a discussion, by the way. Maybe I should hold a poll about this. It was suggested to me that I should turn off the camera. I'm not sure if you guys prefer that or not, but I'm not sure exactly why. I kind of felt like I'm so ugly, man. You guys are scared of me. And yeah, there was like a little bit of a back and forth 15 minutes before the game. Kacheka, I hope you don't get mad at me for keeping the camera on, and I hope it's not gonna be a trouble. You can put something on it, and it's gonna be okay. Hopefully everything's gonna be fine. Unfortunately, we couldn't get enough observer spots in the games to have all languages. The major ones that usually we stream on, that is English, that is French, and that is, of course, Russian. And today only me and Liege for the French community will stream. we're gonna have tomorrow another streamers, and the day after that other streamers. We're gonna see how this goes. Honestly, I would have preferred having everyone with at least like the games with 4 observer spots, but the organizers decided it is best this way. Whoa. Kachika is saying, oh, thank you, Kachika. Again, I'm sorry, man. If you really want it, I will turn it off. But I feel like you can put something over it. Yeah, just my 2 cents on that. Anyway, in the meantime, 2 more civilizations have been picked here. We got Shaka and Persia, and this is the moment we're gonna see the players switch between themselves, their civilizations, and we're gonna get the last choices, because right now, or before that, they actually chose in order of importance, of order of how they want to play this, and after that, right now, in this moment, we see them pick their civilizations that they want to play actually. So let's see. Hazagi is still going for Victoria. We got Falcon choosing Japan. We got Rage still. Well, actually, wait a second. They're still like doubling. What is this? I think I need to give them a moment to actually pick what they need to pick here. The last pick was Persia, Cyrus. I do believe there are a lot of things right now in the future, and I'm sure even 2 years from now, if we keep this organization going, we're still gonna have things that we need to take into account, especially in the rules, and especially players finding loopholes about it. I don't want to comment further on it, but I do believe we are here, all of us, to get some fun out of this. That is, I believe, the reason we are watching these amazing games and investing so much time into them. BBXV, thank you very much for the follow, man. And there we go. The first map, the first primordial map has started loading. Okay, let's wait for the host to actually join the game and everybody to actually join the game while we just hover over the map and see their proximity quickly. Let's see, we got quite a few civilizations on the west side here. And look at that, we got the biggest band here with Zulu. And by the way, I do want to check out their civilizations in the meantime. I'm going to quickly go over their each respective civilizations, because I didn't have time when they click load. So let's see who plays what. We got the biggest band on Zulu. We got Sam on Rome. We got Rage on Japan. We got Falcon going for Dido. Chuck Morris, Indonesia. We got Hazagi on Persia. Milamber on England. That is Victoria, England. And Eleanor of Aquitaine, played by Mal. And right now, the biggest Ben did settle his city right there on spot where he... oops. Where he spawned, and he does have Rome to his northeast. That is his ally, so there's not gonna be that much of a war there. Was wondering if he actually has someone to war against, because that's gonna be a problem. It looks like they actually all spawned on the same side except Milamber, who is coastal to the south and is very much protected here. He's gonna have at least 3-4 cities to sell. And that is the technical remap necessary prerequisite, right? To have less than 3 cities to settle before shipbuilding. So from what I can see, he can easily settle 4 cities actually, or more if he goes into the tundra. That's not good land, but good harbors. Then he has an amazing island to the west of him, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's quickly go over their spawns. Dido Rome spawns actually. Oh, this color is actually making me a little weird. I'm surprised he didn't settle the Fisher, but I guess he wanted to be closer to the Spice style. It's gonna be probably next turn that they have enough gold to buy that Spice style. Very good city, by the way. Very good. For the 4-2 tile to work at the beginning, then you got the 2-3 deer to work afterwards. It's gonna grow faster, it's gonna have more production, a lot of chops if he wants to use them. Chocolate hills to the right side, and look at these mountain tiles. A lot of +4s, +5 campus spots, which is always preferred over any other thing. So yeah, let's check out Japan here. Japan did spawn on this little inland sea, lake, whatever you want to call it. It snakes around towards Mohenjo-daro, to the southeast there, and he does have an amazing harbor. This is a +6 harbor. Whoa, kick W, guys. Amazing 3 coastal resources around his harbor there. He did settle on a 2-2 tile, or a 1-2 plains hill that when he settled, he did make it a 2-2. Usually when you settle well, not 100% when you settle your capital, it does have a minimum food of 2. Even if you settle in the snow, it still gets 2 food and 1 production. That's always how capitals go. How do we keep the players from watching the spectator stream? Well, that is a good question. Well, most of the time we rely on seriousness, and this game is, I guess you could watch it, but still you have to play it at the same time and do a lot of stuff. It is kind of engaging, and with the competitive timer you don't have that much time to actually do anything else. There were some things about that, but again, I don't want to go into that. We did try to implement how do you call it, stream delay, 15-minute stream delay, but it was quite yeah, it kind of killed all stream interaction there. And at the moment, I mean, I still feel we should keep this. There are players that are streaming themselves, and stream interaction, I believe it's an important thing. Not sure how you guys feel, but I feel like we should be able to communicate. Okay, let's check out Indonesia's spawn here to the south of Japan. He's from the other team, and looks like he does have another player here. That is Hazagi. That is his teammate actually. They're not gonna trade that much, but again, a good-ish spawn. He's probably gonna get religious settlements. From what we know, Indonesia does make 2 faiths when he settles cities on the coast, and from what I can see, he does have quite a few good settles here, and he's gonna get to defend his city properly in this choke relatively easily against Japan. Japan will need general to push through that, or higher technology. I'm not sure if he can get there before Indonesia. Indonesia will probably go, well, actually we'll see if he goes free inquiry or pen, brush and voice. Both choices are available. He doesn't really need to go jonks, so maybe free inquiry harbors would be a better choice this time. Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. Persia to his southeast has lake spawn this time. Again, fresh water in his capital city. That gives him extra pop, extra housing. 3-1 furs next to his capital. He didn't buy them yet, but they're gonna be a good tile to work, and he could couple that with the deer tile, getting more production there, but he will lose one food. Usually players do prefer 2-2 tiles, or I should say more production. If this would have been a 2-3 tile, it would have been amazing. He's on the camp pantheon continent. Look at that. He has deers, he has furs, he has honey. Does he have ivory? That would have been great. I don't see it yet. But anyway, a lot of camps. If he wants to go that way, it's gonna be available for him to go that way. He's gonna be a sad panther when he finds out horses are on this tile, by the way. This is a +3 campus, easily +3 campus, and that horse will block it, so a little bit unfortunate. We are turning into turn 3 right now, and still talking about the spawns. I got 2 more to finish. Dido in the middle of the map, a little bit to the east here, on his own island. That is look at that, how big. There is a 1 tile connection here, but basically it's his own island, and he's gonna get to settle all of it. Not that many, I should say, good coastal resources, and he's probably gonna have to fight other players for God of the Sea and God of War and Plunder. But I do like his turtles. I do like the turtles though. The cost in his capital is only gonna be a +3 initially until he actually puts another district here on this tile. They should buy him the tobacco, by the way, so he could get faster pantheon. Well, I guess he just renounced that once he got the bananas. Well, we're gonna see how this plays out for him. Last but not least, we got one more civilization to talk about, England here. That is Eleanor of Aquitaine. Malm is playing it this time, and he has his own island as well. And probably gonna need to fight Dido at some point. Dido has this outward connection towards the main sea, towards England here. And England does have a little bit of an advantage. 2-3-1 ivory tile with a 3-2 banana in his capital city. Right now going for monuments. We did see this being played out quite a lot in the Civfr games, especially, or from the Civfr community games, I should say. They really like to go monument first, so they see there's not much to scout around, and that extra culture from the beginning does give them a lot of options, especially the faster techs. I do want to remind everyone that monuments do give you 2 culture, and at the beginning of the game most of the time you're gonna have 1 single culture. Pipo mio, thank you very much for the follow, man, and welcome. Let's check out quickly the city-states before we actually give a pause at turn 8. We are turn 6 right now, and we do have 3 science city-states: Hattusa, Bologna, and Mitla. We do have Valletta, Lahore, and Granada as the military ones, with Kumasi, Mohenjo Daro, Rapa Nui as the culture ones, and La Venta, Yerevan for religious. Only 1 single industrial, but it is a good industrial for a late game. Cardiff here will give power to cities that have a harbor building in it, and they do receive a +2 power for every harbor building. Lighthouses, shipyards, all that works. It's amazing late game, especially if you don't have that much coal to power your coal power plants. Dr. Murph, you actually got the first promotion. Thank you very much, man. And there is another question here. Actually, 2 things. Ogothy did mention, he's one of the organizers, by the way. Everybody say hello to Ogothy here. He is saying players are monitored and we check viewers. Anyway, the players in Civilization World Cup are all trustworthy and pre-screened. And that is correct. We do have a lot of history between us and the players, and there is camaraderie, I think, forming. We do want to foster good competitiveness, so we don't want to get it to that point of which they're too friendly to each other. Yeah, but keeping it friendly and competitive at the same time, I think, should be the goal of these competitions, especially to get more and interesting games. And then we have the question from SoHappy24: will they make an update where you can build district on top of strategic resources? That is how it used to be, So Happy. In the Rise and Fall days and before Rise and Fall, we could actually place districts on strategic resources. or any kind of resource, luxury resource, any kind of resources. You could place districts, you could place wonders, you could place everything. The problem was players used the scorched earth tactic too much, and because of that, sometimes you didn't get that many cities. And there was another thing. Well, that was strictly multiplayer. There was another thing that was happening. The tiles were getting destroyed by the by the placing of the district. So basically, you lost the strategic or the luxury when you placed something on it. They changed something in the code, and you can't do it anymore. And this is the remap vote. We got 20 more seconds to go here, and we're gonna see if they want to keep this map or not. The players are still thinking, and look at that. The Pyramid Boys actually decided right now, and all voted, and we're just waiting for PP Patrol to cast their votes, which is the yays have it. We're gonna see another map. This is the remap token used by PP Patrol here, and we still have one to be used on. Nice catch there, Homer. There were no gold city states, and I'm not exactly sure why they remapped this, but I think my 2 cents on it is because Zulu didn't have an enemy to go against. It's kind of, it's kind of useless to sim with Zulu because you don't get that many simmable options with it. Even though the Ikanda did get some love, I believe, in a few patches from BBG. But still, I don't think it's enough. You are definitely not gonna keep up with all the other civilizations. Yeah, I do agree. Kacheka is telling us that it was too much water. They have land civs, and that is correct. I mean, they had a lot of land civs. Not sure exactly what is happening here. Let me actually open up my the exception, blah blah blah. Yes, I hope it's just for me. Oh, and this is unbelievable, man. Exactly when I say good things about this game, this stuff happens. Sorry. Oh, it's working again? Sorry. Is it working again? Cool. Thank you very much. I don't see a real lobby. I think it's the same lobby. Let's see. It's only me that dropped. I guess somebody dropped. We got crash reporter, unhandled exception, something. Don't know exactly what.
the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great.
Okay, I'm back in the game and we do see the next map right now. And a good question there. Why are a bunch of civs never picked? I'm gonna try to keep it in the back of my mind, but just a quick answer because I can't abstain myself, guys. Sorry. So there are a lot of civilizations that you do wanna pick against other civilizations because they are hard to counter, and there are civilizations that are situational. So for Arabia. The thing is, it is situational most of the times. To actually make it shine, you do have to get some. Oh, actually, they looks like they will relobby this anyway. Okay, interesting. So at least I get some time to answer that question. So we did try to move a lot from the well, actually I just see the meta changing, trying to get away from the rock paper scissors type of game that Civilization is, and going into a more direct or more neutral line. Not sure if it's succeeding or not, because there are a lot of things that are built into the game that makes it a rock paper scissors type of games. Just as I said, Victoria is countered by Dido, and Dido counters Victoria. It is the same available for others as well. You do have to take into account the units, the map, what you could do, and of course what you are good at. Is it war? Is it simming? Is it other players? And your knowledge overall about these things. Players do prefer to go one way other than another, even though we do have sometimes surprises. You also have to take into account the fact that usually players in the CWC, the Civilization World Cup, they do want to go for the win, so they will play the best known civilization there, or the one that they know will get them the win there, instead of going for something else or trying something new. If you do play regular FFAs, the free for alls or teamers, or that is from Civfr or from CPL, or even in the Russian server, you're gonna see players go different ways and trying a bunch of stuff. Um, Actually, if you watch some games from the Clan Championship Cup 6, you're gonna find quite a few of those games being played. We had quite a few fun games, as we like to call them. The All Maori game, for example, or Anonymous, or make your opponent to choose the civilization for you, or one city challenge. So all of those have been quite entertaining to watch, and I believe you can find them. Some of them you can find on my YouTube, on others' YouTube, and just have a look and see how it goes. But again, this is how they want to play. I mean, we can't really force players to choose the civilizations they don't want to play, you know. Hey, thank you very much, man. Much love, much appreciated. This is the final game, people. We have a best of 3 going on, and this is the first game out of the third series. 3 best of 3, I guess. One will be played today, this one, and we're gonna have another game tomorrow. And they were talking about Saturday. And back into the game. Hopefully we're not gonna see a third map. I'm just gonna quickly scroll over this and see if we are in that case. We again have the biggest Ben here alone somewhere in a corner with no immediate enemy, and they did use the remap token, so it's all up to what's gonna happen here with Pyramid, if they do feel like they want to remap or not. They can only remap once per team unless there is a technical remap needed. Technical remaps are usually granted if you cannot settle 2 other cities than your capital before researching shipbuilding. And by the looks of most spawns here, we don't have that problem, especially in Primordial map. We don't have that problem. We do have that problem on maps like Archipelago or Small Islands or something like that. But in this case, looking at the spawns, quickly glancing over the spawns, I don't see that big of an issue here. And hopefully we're not gonna see another remap. We're gonna see how this plays out. So I was saying that Zulu is up here in the north all alone. We got Persia to the south, but quite far away behind the 2-tile choke. Indonesia, actually, not Persia, sorry, Indonesia. Chuck Maurice here with an amazing spawn. Look at that, the spy spawn in his capital. 4-2 spices, an amazing campus here, the +4, but a lot of volcanoes anywhere. And I was saying that the Primordial map is not an easy map to play. There's a lot of volcanic activity here. And look at that, Mount Vesuvius as well. He could actually set up the spice as if he wants a channel connector city, and then settle Mount Vesuvius as well. Check out the other spawns. We got Dido here. Actually, he might not want to settle there because of Dido. Dido is on the same continent as Persia, to his northwest there, and even though he does have a good spawn, we're gonna see how he plays against the land civilization. We have seen amazing Dido plays, by the way, even on land. We've seen them go against Rome quite a few times, and managing to kill even Rome with those amazing legions. So yeah, I wouldn't count Falcon out of the war yet, especially on land. We're gonna see how this plays out. He does have that 3-1 first, the 2-3 deer in his capital, and the tobacco tile that gives him that early faith. He's gonna need it for the fish pantheon if he wants to go that way, but knowing Falcon, he might actually go for the fur tiles. We're gonna see how this goes. Sam in the southeast here of Dido. Decent spawn, I should say, but it doesn't look like he has anyone to war with. And not an amazing land. A lot of desert with not that much mountains. He's gonna have to settle quite a lot of, I should say, unfortunate cities. But anyway, we'll see if if he will get to adapt well to the situation at hand. And to the north of him, we do have England here behind this 2-tile choke, and he's gonna get to attack Rome on sea if it gets there. This Roman city is able to be attacked from the sea once battleship technology is researched, but that's going to be a long way. That is a long way on the tree here. Just to give you an idea, look at like more than halfway on the tree, right? Refining. A good spawn for London as well. We got an extra culture tile in his capital. That is the amber tile with the 2-3 deer to work. BBS doing great things here. That is the better balanced stars mod that we're using, giving all players an average spawn, an average higher spawn, I should say. And to the east of England here, we're gonna see Japan, and Japan might actually go against England on the land. Japan does get good bonuses towards encampments as well, so we might see him pick one of those early generals, the classical ones. We're gonna see how this goes. To the south of Japan, we do have Milenberg here. Oh, England against two Englands against Japan. This is wow. Okay, England next to England. This is gonna be interesting, boys. What are we gonna find out here? Rip England. I don't know about that, Kacheka. I don't know. Look at this. We got two Englands that will probably go against Japan. Will they both get a general? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure they're gonna get there. In the meantime, since we did see the spawns, let's check out the city-states. We got this time 4 industrial city-states. Look at that. Brussels, Auckland, Cardiff, and Singapore. Auckland is gonna be an amazing city for whoever owns it, if it's a naval civilization. We got Fez and Geneva for the science city-states. And we got Caguana and Antananarivo for the culture city-states, Lahore, Granada, and Valletta for the military city-states, with Yerevan, the only religious city-state. Interesting. We do have a nerf for Lahore, by the way. Does it say? Does it say? No, it doesn't say. There was a nerf in the BBG, in the Better Balance Game mod. I believe the units only go up by 10 or something instead of 15 whenever you get a building in your encampment. So it is quite a nerf there. Lahore memes, yes, exactly. But anyway, Caguana is a city-state implemented with the new frontier pass as well. It does give the Beatty improvement and is gonna be amazing for whoever goes culture victory. Then we have Singapore here as a new city-state as well, but it does need a lot of love, honestly. The bonuses are not up to, the others city-states. It's extremely weak. Do we have any wonders in this game? Let's see. I believe I did so quite a... Did I? So Mount Vesuvius over here. Matterhorn over here. It's next to England, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get it that fast. Next to Victoria, England. Oh, and look at that. They actually found really fast Japan here. So this is turn 7. We're just one more turn from getting the new vote up, and we're gonna see if they want to keep this map or not. But finding Japan might be a decider here, and we do have the first one to pick Pantheon. God of the Sea has been picked here instead of going religious settlements. Interesting here for Chuck Morris. He did get that extra faith from the beginning. So does Sam. Well, Sam actually uses the civic policy. I mean, the God King card. Has anyone ever attempted religious victory in these types of games? Well, not really. We did have tries for religious victory in the 2v2s. But not that much in the 4v4s. If players do see you go for religious victory, they can defend they will try to defend as much as possible. It's not that easy to get. Well, I guess it's the same thing for everyone else, but yeah, I didn't see that. Yes, so from the city-states, the Lahore units, the Nihangs, that they are called, only get plus 10 per first encampment building instead of 15. So that is quite a big nerf there. I'm not sure if why is it per first encampment building? Well, I guess it's per first, so it doesn't scale that well. Also, we got Engazargamu bonus reduced from 10% per encampment building instead of 20. And that is a new map. We got a new map actually. Looks like Pyramid does want to roll the dice and see a new map. And this is, I believe it was... It's probably from the RTX stuff. The funny thing is, at the moment, it doesn't tell me that it uses that much from my video card, so I'm not sure.
Cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I guess if someone drops, they will ask for a relobby, but hopefully not. The remap vote is triggered at turn 8, and it's only if one of the teams have at least a remap token available, or at least one of the teams have a remap token available. This is gonna be the map. If there's no technical remap prerequisite achieved. We're gonna see this map being played out to its conclusion. And let's just quickly scroll over the map here and see if any player cannot settle more than 2 cities. No, from what I can see, there's no prerequisite met, so I believe this is the last final map. The third and final map, I should say. I did see scrolling around, and that's why I stopped a little bit. Where is Zulu? So Zulu, with the early cores can do a lot of damage against other players, especially war civs. And I was trying to see if he has anyone to war against. He does have Falcon, his ally there to his northeast, but there is Persia to the northwest there, and I'm pretty sure Persia will want to settle at least one city to the south here, so it's gonna be interesting. They're gonna fight it out. Will those immortals be able to take the damage? I'm not sure. They're awesome on defense, and this is rainforest hills we're talking about, and forest hills, so they do get the maximum amount of defense. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard especially for Zulu. Zulu will need first of all to get his economy up, to get to manage to upkeep all of that army, and second of all everything else. It's gonna be a challenge for sure. Can Indo get 3 cities? Well, wait, Indo? This is Indo? Yes. I mean, oh, yeah, one tile chokes, man. There are no barbs in a 4v4 setup. It was decided they are more of an inconvenience than an convenience. They also provide some, I should say, unforeseen advantages, especially the gold to the players that do get them. So you could farm them in the Tundra, for example. Just to let them pop up and then go and destroy the camp, and let them pop up and go and destroy the camp, and you get 50 gold every time out of that, and it is not fair to the other team. Also, I do want to say that think of it this way: you do have in the FFAs, for example, they are allowed because they do help you get the golden ages, and golden ages are extremely important, so that's why players do prefer them. But there is a lot of discussion on that subject as well. Some players don't prefer them because they are quite annoying, like extremely annoying. There was a moment in time that there was an update, a ninja update, I should say, that changed the AI of the barbarians, and they're like real a-holes sometimes. They sit on your wonders that you are trying to build. They pillage your tiles, they take your settlers, they take your builders. I mean, they are like, yeah. But anyway, when you see a barb camp spawning next to you, it looks like the game was a little bit stuck there. No worries, I'm joining back in a second. Usually doesn't take that long to join back.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
Oh, so there was a little bit of a dissing there. Interesting. Thank you for telling me that. And I guess the players did find that out at some point. Not sure exactly why that happened, but I'm rejoining in a second. Yeah, there we go. Rejoin back. So let's see. Oh, why am I not automatically? Okay, I guess there is a little bit of a bug in the spectator mode. For some reason, it doesn't automatically enter. Okay, interesting. So we got the first civilization on the west side. We got Japan here, played by Rage. He can settle 3 cities, but is a little bit stuck here, I should say. But good land, not too shabby. Amazing fish resources, and look at that number of reef tiles. The campuses over here will be quite good. And we to his east we do have Persia, as I was saying. I was watching this, right, Persia between Zulu and Phoenicia. Phoenicia is going to the west side here, and the biggest Ben is exploring to the north. He's getting a scout and probably gonna go to the south, getting to get those huts. We do have England here. Look at that. Milamber will get to fight Dido really early on, and I'm not sure this is ideal for either of them, but we're gonna see. There is a one tile choke canal towards England here, but yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. It's not gonna be ideal for sure for either of them, especially for England, since to the south of him it's only tundra. So I believe they kind of messed it up with the token here. I think the last map was much better for them than this one. But that's what happens when you use a token. It's not guaranteed better spawn. There is also Indonesia to the north here, and this might be the savior of Victoria there, because Chuck will get to get his ships to the south, especially since he does have those amazing jongs. We'll see how Chuck plays this out. To the southeast here, in the middle of the map, a little bit to the right, we do have Sam. With Rome, this time he does have a lot of good land, good chops, and inland to settle. Not that much fresh water. That is unfortunate, I guess, but we're gonna see how he plays it out. Rome does have the baths that he could use to aqueduct, but he doesn't have that many mountains to use, so there's only this one tile of mountain. Bit unfortunate. And last but not least, we got England, Eleanor of Aquitaine with Liverpool with this. Well, I should say normal spawn. I don't see. Did you see any spawn that is extremely overpowered? I didn't see any extremely overpowered. From what I can see, Liverpool does have a good harbor, but he doesn't have OP tiles as the other one. So this is gonna be like a normal-ish game. Usually, when you have a good capital, like extreme tiles in your capital, you're gonna have a much faster game. This will be probably standard speed game. Turn 6 already. Let's check out the city states, the science city states: Mitla, Fez, and Bologna. And this time we got 3 commercial ones: Muscat, Antioch, and Lisbon, with Lahore and Gazargamo as the military ones, Cardiff as the industrial one, and Yerevan with Nazca as actually it's Cardiff and Mexico City. Sorry, didn't see that. Yerevan and Nazca. I'm not sure why they want to pause. I'm not allowed to communicate, by the way. Anyway, Indonesia again going for God of the Sea instead of religious settlements. This is interesting. Most of the time, I do see Indonesia going for religious settlements because it has that guaranteed first pantheon. But looks like 2 times in a row, Czech went for God of the Sea. He does have quite a bit of fish tiles to work. That is 4 fish tiles to work. Okay, interesting. We'll see how this plays out. what are they going for? Let's see. Let's check out the technology tab. We got Hazagi already going for bronze working. He knows he's gonna be in trouble, or does he? I think he wants to guarantee himself. I'm not sure if they met, but he definitely wants to guarantee himself a general here. We do have 3 civilizations going for bronze. That is Sam and Zulu as well. Sam, where is Sam? Sam is here, right? Does he have anyone to attack? I guess he could have Indonesia, or he could try to deny another player from getting a general. That's always an option, especially in teamers. Sometimes you do get that encampment just to deny a general, so an enemy player doesn't get it. Plus a 7 campus. I do see a plus a 5. Where do you see a plus 7? Where is? Oh, this one. So it's 1, 1, 4, 6. Yes, that is a plus 7 campus. Look at that. Turif. He does need to kill the cattle, but I guess it happens. Loyalty pressure turned up, not really. As a spectator, you do see the loyalty towards me, not to the players relative to other players. So that's why you see the minus 20s everywhere. It is actually not that way. I'm not sure if I can actually check it from each player's perspective, if they do see loyalty or not. I'm a little bit cautious about changing the point of view, just because sometimes it causes issues. It makes me crash for some reason. The mod cannot handle it at some point, especially after turn 80 or 90 or 100, somewhere like mid to late game. It does cause a lot of issues, so I would prefer not, threading the needle, or playing with fire, as they like to say sometimes. Anyway, this is amazing land, as I was saying before I needed to rejoin. I really like the fact that there is a lot of rainforest here. It might actually give Persia the chance to defend himself properly, especially since he is going bronze working. He's gonna wanna get a general and get that bonus from the general as well. That might be just enough to withstand Zulu pressure from the early cores, from the generals, from everything. We're just gonna need to wait and see. I don't think Phoenicia will bother him that much. We already see Phoenicia and England both settling towards each other. Look at that. Now, Birmingham just got settled here. This is a one-tile city, so one tile of attack from the sea. So it shouldn't be that much of an issue for England to defend it, and it's going to be really hard for Phoenicia to go against it. London also has amazing fish in his capital. The 4-1 fish will give him amazing growth. He does have a freshwater city. That means he already has good housing. So yeah, I'm gonna see how this plays out. Not sure exactly where he's gonna settle his third one. That might be a problem here. And he's kind of far away from Rome. Where is Rome gonna settle? And this is the moment we're actually seeing the players creating space for each other and deciding what to do in the next turns. We do have Rage settling, of course, that city to the north there, getting a third settler out and already putting his horses down, or improving his horses. The main problem would be, how does he get them to Persia? I guess he needs shipbuilding to actually go through the lakes. That is the technology that allows all units, all land units, to embark. He's gonna go that way anyway. He just needs to get 2 galleys to actually get the inquiry boost. I believe Hazagi will probably place his settler here. his city, his next city over here, and it does look like he's using his scout to know the surrounding area, so he's not surprised by any, you know, Zulu unit, and he's gonna see Ben settling that city next turn. He's gonna see it, boys. Well, we did have 2 remaps, I guess that's the reason why. But right now the game has started, and it's gonna go much faster now. We are using the competitive timer. If I go into the interface, actually, is it in the options here? Does it tell me in the game? Yes, we are using competitive smart timer. It is a lot faster than the normal dynamic turn timer, and the players are starting to get used to it. Sometimes the players do frown because they don't have that much time, especially between turns 40 and 55, but I think it should be fine overall. This is a long game anyway. Let's talk a bit about the wonders. We got Pamukkale here. That is a wonder that does provide fresh water and extra adjacency to the districts around it. It is I should say, an impressive wonder to have. It doesn't give any direct bonuses to the land, to the tiles around it, but it does make for a good wonder overall. Did I see any other wonder? Let me slowly get over this land here. Giant causeway to the west of Indonesia here. Interesting. This is a wonder that gives a Spear of Fire bonus to the units that walk past it. It is a +5 bonus against land units or defending against land units. An amazing bonus, but you do need to get the units there and back. So in this case, it doesn't look like anyone will actually use it in the long term or short term. I should say, and we're gonna see if anyone uses it in the long term. Oh, look at that. The campus has already been placed by Indonesia, already a +3 +6 campus. This is gonna go fast. Caravels, boys, caravels very fast here from Indonesia, probably much faster than Dido. I think he's not gonna be happy. Falcon will not gonna be happy. He's already on 4 cities. He did get religious settlements as his pantheon and got a free settler from it. Right now, I think he just put on the maritime industries card and starting to spam out biomes. And it is in this moment that we need to see, and we do see, look at that, the galleys being pumped from London City. I don't think he knows about Indonesia yet. I didn't see any boat going towards there or from there, so I don't think they know about each other. We do have Rome on this coast. He might actually go for boats as well, since he doesn't have any enemy to go against on land, so it might make sense to go with boats. We're gonna see how this plays. Rome found Indo. Okay, Rome found Indo here. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so they do know loyalty. I don't think it spreads that far away. It should stop around here somewhere. And there we go, the biomes are out. The biomes are the unique units from Phoenicia. They do get extra base strength. As you can see, they are 35 against the galleys, only 30. And England here, Milamber does need to step on it and get to oligarchy as fast as possible, because probably Phoenicia will get to oligarchy quite soon. So it's gonna be problematic whoever gets there, and that's gonna be too much of a bonus for England to withstand. Even in this one tile choker, he's gonna need to switch the galleys, and we're gonna see. And there we go. The monuments from London have started being built in both cities. I don't think he's rushing Indo right now. It's too far away, and the war declaration has been sent to the other party. We're gonna have this war between Persia and Zulu. We're gonna have England needed to defend against Phoenicia here, and Phoenicia just didn't get there in time with his biting. But look at the damage, just look at the damage. It was only one hit, and this galley might go down. He needs another one really fast. It's 2 turns away for him from the city of London, and he does. I don't think they do have the money. Do they? No, they don't have the money to buy one. It's like 125 gold to buy a galley. It's really expensive there, but yeah. They need to do something here. This galley didn't get the heal. He did move this turn, so he's not gonna get to heal. He's gonna get to heal next turn, but he might actually need to give up this tile to the biting, and that's an extremely important tile to keep. And yeah, unfortunate here for England that the timing was just, Phoenicia is just gonna start spamming those bitings. It's not gonna be fun for England, to say the least. We already have the incandas being placed down, 2 incandas actually, one from Nobamba and one from Ulundi for Zulu, and he's gonna improve his iron tile soon enough, so he's gonna start getting that strategic resource in his cities. That means he's gonna be able to upgrade, of course, his units. We do have 2 turns encampment for Persia, and I did see Rome, right, going for bronze. Is he actually going for bronze, or yeah, he is, but he didn't place down his encampment. Will he? That is the question. We still are waiting for him to choose a production in Rome, so we don't know yet. Another wonder, Ikil, from what I can see here, it is a wonder that gives you production towards building great wonders around it, I believe. I'm not sure why the pop-ups are not showing, but I'm not sure about that. Why is England building 2 monuments? That is a good question, and one that is going to be answered soon enough. He needs oligarchy. And oligarchy, of course, is on the civic tree, so you do need culture. At the moment, looking at the yield tab, we got Milamber here with 5 and 3, and we got the Falcon with 6 and 3. So basically at the moment they're both building monuments to get to oligarchy as fast as possible. Oligarchy does give the boats a +4, well, the melee boats, the galleys, the caravels, do get a +4. Let me actually put it up. All land melee, anti-cav, and naval melee class units gain +4 combat strength, and you do have a +20% unit experience. You do get it, of course, at political philosophy, and most of the time players do need to get there if they want a war, especially with melee units. So or defend. That is another stuff here. I don't think the Byrims do have enough damage to attack the city of Birmingham on their own, especially from this one tile choke. They can't get it down fast enough, and the city will get to heal every turn. It cannot be put under siege, and that will probably be a problem here for Falcon. And if he attacks with the Byrim, he does lose the movement on the unit, and it can be attacked by England's boats. And looking at this, actually, I think if they attack it, yeah, giving promotions to these boats is not ideal, to say the least here. So the Byrims, the first promotion on the boats is Embolon, I believe it's called. Yeah, Embolon, and it does give a +7 combat strength versus naval units. If you don't have that, it is extremely problematic to fight against those units. So it's better not to give free experience to these Byrims. I would actually go as far as buying the tile here for the galley, because you only get to heal the units when you're inside your own territory. So this galley, for example, will get to heal. I'm not sure if this turn or the next one. It might actually be the next one. I'm not sure exactly. Oh my god. Oh, look at the last moves there. Falcon trying to get the upper hand here and losing his Byrim. Wow. That is, yeah. Yeah, that's an ouch moment. Oh well, I guess that happens. So let's check out the general screen. We got, I think one, no, we got Persia making already a project for the great generals. The first one up is Shun Tzu. There are only 3 available generals in the classical era that give bonuses towards classical and medieval land units within 2 tiles. The first one, as you can see, Shun Tzu. Persia 13 points, Zulu 1 point, and I believe he started making, no, he's going for barracks here. It looks like he's gonna slowly get there, but that only guarantees Persia's general, and I think they know by now that he's not gonna get to stop him, and he's gonna need to fight, guaranteed need to fight Persia's immortals with a general there. It's not gonna be easy for sure. He's getting the barracks. The barracks will give him extra production in the city. It's always nice to have it. We're gonna see what kind of push the biggest Ben will want to go for. I really don't think it's gonna be available for him to go early, especially for uh, swords against immortals. That's not gonna be a good idea. There is already Indonesia coming from the north here with at least 1 galley, and he wants to see what's happening, and it looks like Falcon is smelling a little bit of danger here. He knows his spider senses are tingling, and he wants to see what's happening to the north there. He doesn't have any scouts, so he's gonna send one of his Byrims, since he knows he's not gonna push England here. He's definitely not gonna push England. We are 8 turns to go until the next Golden Age, and we're gonna see what's happening. Let's just quickly go over what's on the other side. We got England here with 2 galleys of his own, making a third. He did improve his tiles. He did get stone circles as the pantheon of choice with 2 stones in his capital city. And does he have any other? Well, 1, 2. Definitely not gonna settle that. Oh, okay, 3 and 4. That's good enough, I guess. Can't Zulu kill the choke since once he gets catapults? Well, he could. Let's see if actually that is how it plays out. There is no way he could actually attack the city from a tile across the water, though, that is protected. So, and if Persia keeps the forest, the catapults will just not have direct line of sight to go against. So we'll see how this plays out. See how. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, I see what you mean. So you mean he's gonna need to place a catapult here, or he could place a catapult here and just attack Birmingham? Well, I guess that could be a choice here, but he's gonna need to defend from the north as well. Well, we'll see how this plays out. That is a good idea, though, very good idea. If England doesn't get to his frigates soon enough, it's gonna be problematic. How do they draft the civs? At the beginning of the game, they both teams start to pick civilizations after they ban civilizations. So first there is a 6-ban stage, 3 bans for each team, and they ban them one by one by one by one by one, and then they pick one by one by one by one from the remaining civilizations. After the pick phase is over, they do get a little bit of time to actually switch their civilizations if they want to with their teammates. And well, they do. Yeah, it's in order of It's in order of the lobby. Well, I wanted to say, but yeah, you're right. The lobby is 1-2-2-1, and 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Yes, you're right. The lobby was actually decided to be like this because of the great people choices. The great people, if you do have the same amount of points at the beginning of the turn with another player or more than one player, you're gonna get the one that is higher in slot in the lobby will actually get priority over you, unless you want to pass it. So that might be problematic sometimes. Hey, Groovy Fit, welcome. Let's see what Japan is doing. Already on 4 cities, spamming out his harbors. Ooh, that's a. I guess he's working the 2-1 coffee for some reason. Um, yeah, 4 cities here. What did he pick? God of War and Plunder as the pantheon of choice with Liang in his capital. Okay, interesting. Not gonna get that much culture. We're gonna see how this Japan will actually play this. So we got Goddess of the Hunt being picked here by Zulu with the Fur Continent, and he already improved one at least. That is, look at that amazing 4-3-3. We got Persia with God of Craftsman. We got Daido that picked religious settlements at the beginning. Indonesia did go for God of the Sea. We got God of the Forge for England here. That will give him an extra boost to his galley production, and I believe it should be the moment that he would need to start breaking out of his one tile choke here. But I see he doesn't have an interest at the moment. Rome did go for fertility rights, giving him a free builder and more food for his rice tiles. Well, he doesn't have any. Well, cattle tiles and I wanted to say sheep tiles, but there are no sheep tiles around to actually show you the boost. Anyway, back to this. Japan, I did say there is God of War and Plunder. Last but not least, we do have Stone Circles picked by Eleanor of Aquitaine here by Mal. What is happening on the Great Admiral screen? We don't have any Great Admiral points in any civilization. Interesting here. And I did see Persia going for another encampment training project. Does he want? Oh, he wants to deny Rome one. Why? Oh, I know why. Oh, this is scary. You see Rome already building a road towards Yerevan that will give him a backdoor into England's land, since England is already trying to build a road towards there as well, towards Yerevan. This is, yeah. Oh, he just got a free relic there by popping a hut from England. That's interesting. And 1 turn away from finishing another encampment training project. If Persia doesn't finish it in 1 turn, chop it. Will he chop it? That's the question here. He's not gonna get to chop it. The only way this is not one, actually not even that. I wanted to say that maybe if Rome uncovers a civic, or well, I should say finishes a civic or a technology and it go, or both at the same time, they might actually go up in cost enough to stop him, but no, that's not gonna be enough anyway. Already the legions are researched and built in Kume. And he's just gonna spam them out towards England here. I do believe England is dead. Anyway, not gonna talk about predictions at this point. I wanna leave this to you guys. You now see the players. You see how they decided to play the beginning of the game, and you know for yourself what might happen. So let's check out the streams. Feeling and get a vote going. The question is simple, and you can find it on top of the stream chat there. At the top of the stream chat, you just click on the question and you get the two choices, PP Patrol or Pyramid. PP Patrol is the team on the left here, the biggest band, Sam, Rage, Falcon, and we got Pyramid on the right side, Chuck, Maurice, Hazagi, and Miramber with Malm. And you now see on the primordial map how they want to play this. We are turn 28. We are just about to go into the first age here. They're gonna get to pick their respective bonuses in the golden ages, I guess. And in the meantime, we do have a few skirmishes here, back and forth between the birems and the galleys. There is already a birem going towards Indonesia here, trying to tackle a few of those boats there. At the moment, I don't see him doing much damage, but he might. Whoa. I just move my attention towards the screen here for a second, and looking at the vote, it's 50 votes already in PB Patrol with only 14 in the Pyramid. I guess most of you guys are fans of PB Patrol from CPL, and there are only a few French-speaking fans here for Pyramid Boys. Come on, we gotta give it up for the Pyramid Boys. They did get I'm not sure why I keep calling them the Pyramid Boys, but yeah, it's only Pyramid. It's only Pyramid. It's the Pyramid. Okay, it's the Pyramid. Pyramid wins. Pyramid wins. Yes, keep saying that. The road is built towards Yerevan, and there is already one single legion with a general coming behind it that is going to attack it soon enough, and that legion actually has the power to take over Yerevan in 2 shots. It's not even going to be a fair fight here. 40 melee strength against 19 garrison defense. Yerevan doesn't have a warrior inside that city, so it didn't go up in defense. And at the moment, I don't see Milamber preparing for this. I'm not even sure he knows about it. He's going for, let's see, what is Milamber going? Bronze working. Okay, so he knows he's gonna need at least a few land units there. Will they be up to the challenge of taking on the legions? That's gonna be a question we're gonna need to find the answer in a few tens of minutes or something. Still 79% in favor of the PP Patrol team in the stream vote here. Looks like they are the favorites to win the first game of the CWC final, Season 2 final. More settlers are being built here from England, and we do have a lot of harbors being built by everyone. We're probably gonna see a lot of the players here go for free inquiry golden age. That is the golden age that gives you bonuses towards your harbor adjacency, that gives you science as well as gold. I'm not sure how many will go for Pembrush and Voice. We're gonna need to wait and see. And in the meantime, we are watching a little bit of a push here by Hazagi. We do have at least one sword by the biggest band with a general that can keep the border safe here from the Immortal Incursion. But I did want to check how is the damage. So the sword clearly doesn't have enough damage to go against the Immortal. That is, so as you can see in the, oh, that is a mistake. Look at that. Hazagi actually, oh my god, this is Hazagi actually chopped the front tiles, or I should say the tiles in front of his city, and opened up the possibility for Zulu to start attacking him with catapults from afar. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be problematic for Hazagi. When he's gonna be on the defense, he's gonna regret the fact that he chopped those tiles. I can guarantee you that. But I guess in the meantime, he's more focused on getting or trying to force Zulu to defend himself here. Zulu, as you can see, is more interested in getting his barracks up, in getting his Ikandas. He's already making a lot of general points, 4 general points. And there we have it. 80% of the votes is in favor, or are in favor, actually, in favor of PP Patrol winning this game 1 from the CWC Season 2 finals. And from the looks of it on the Primordial map, even though I do believe they got a lot of good civilizations here, it's not gonna be easy to defend. Pyramid has a long way to get back into this game just because of the spawn. I do believe they should have remained on the second map there, and shouldn't choose to use the remap token, but they did, and now they might actually pay the price here, and they might actually lose this. And we'll see. We do have England here that is all alone, and he has a lot of land to settle to his east. At the moment he didn't settle it, but yeah, all the civilizations, now that we're in the next era, as you can see, are in a golden age. We got the classical era with the bonuses. Let's check it out. Malm going for free inquiry, Milamber free inquiry, Hazagi Penbrush and Voice with Persia here. Only one district though, so he's gonna need quite a few more to get his money's worth in the first stage. We got Chuck Morris with Indonesia going for a free inquiry himself. He does have that amazing campus from the beginning. Sorry, Penbrush and Voice himself, not free inquiry. We got Falcon going for free inquiry with Dido, Rage going for free inquiry, Sam, Penbrush and Voice, and the biggest Ben, Penbrush and Voice. One encampment down here from Persia, but he might actually lose that immortal. Oh, he can't double tap it. If he could have double tapped it, I think he could have killed that immortal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I do believe Birmingham is gonna pay the price of being too close to the other coast there, especially towards Zulu once Zulu gets to those catapults, as Stream Chat mentioned. Do you know the Portuguese guy laughing meme? Of course I know the Portuguese guy laughing meme. Of course. A lot of last moves here, players trying to get an advantage from clicking at the last second in the turn. And look at that, actually Hazagi shift entered his units away. That was a very fast shift enter, but anyway, that immortal did do his job. He did take out the encampment. The encampment was housing a barracks, so I think that was job well spent there. Job well done. There's already skirmishes going on to the north here between Indonesia and Phoenicia's biremes. They can't really get through, but the biremes actually might get a few of these Indonesian galleys. Look at the damage on the biremes against the galleys. The galleys, even with oligarchy, still can't take that much damage. They're even on ideal terrain because of that reef tile, and they still don't have enough strength on the defense to withstand the 48 attack strength of the bireme. This is why Dido is feared in the early game, and that is why England has an advantage. England does get those free boats from the harbors, and it can match Phoenicia's boat spam sometimes. not all of the times, but we'll see. In the meantime, it looks like Milamber knows he's gonna need to fight that war against Rome here, and Rome doesn't have that many units, only two legions on the attack, and maybe a third one able to promote from that warrior, and some archers coming out as well, more coming from the main cities, but it's gonna be a while until they get to the front lines. And in the meantime, London is producing his own. As you can see, there are quite a few swordsmen gathering to defend English territory here. This is a lot of land to defend, by the way. A lot of open land. Let's check out the yield tab. Is anyone far ahead? We got Chuck Morris with 23 science, Falcon Rage with 27 science. He's a little further away and further ahead than everyone else. Only 12 culture though. That might be a problem. The biggest band is on 23 and 24. All of them actually went for Liang here, except Falcon, who did go Moksha, and is gonna get more culture because of Moksha. He did go Pingala as well in his capital city, going for Warlord's Throne as well. So on the culture screen, we got Hazagi with 21 culture, and I just noticed he's lacking behind in science. This will be a problem. Oh, he's getting Pingala, okay. And at the moment he did lose his advantage here against these swordsmen. As you can see, he cannot push anymore. He could shoot them, but he might lose his immortals. If he does, he just doesn't have enough of them. And his choice is actually to go against Phoenicia here. This is interesting. Well, let's see. This is a three-way war here between Phoenicia, Persia, and Zulu. Zulu is almost about to finish his Warlord's Throne. That is the unique building that you get to build in your Governor Plaza. It will give you more production towards military units and less upkeep for them, -1 for them. So you get to build more units and you get to build them cheaper, I should say, or upkeep them easier. Antioch, it looks like it's being sieged by Japan's galleys and the warrior. He's trying to break through those defenses. He might actually make it, but it's gonna be a long time until he makes it. There is a galley there boosting the defense strength of the city, and there's only that Japanese. Well, there are two galleys there, but they're gonna take a while until they take down the city's defense. The galleys from Japan do get an extra +5 on the coast, as well as the warrior. We're gonna see if that is enough to take down the city. The city, because it is not put under siege, it does heal every turn. And that is why it's gonna take a while, but maybe not that long. Yeah, there we go. Another maybe 2 hits, and it's gonna be fine. The extra +5 of Japan is just amazing. Oh, look at that! He might actually lose the spy style there. The improvement on the spy style. Antioch's warrior is sitting on it. More legions coming from Rome's main cities there towards the front lines towards England here. And there is a general boosting the speed of the legions, or the movement of the legions. A lot of units here. Ooh, another natural wonder, Cliffs of Dover is to the southeast of England. And still England is not that many cities, only 3 cities, about to settle his 4th next turn, or 2 turns after that. I think they need a lot more cities. Not sure exactly what they're doing here, but they definitely need a lot more units. We got in the Great Admiral screen, Japan making 8 Great Admiral points a ton. Malm going for 6, Phoenicia going for 3, England going for 6. Already picked Great Admirals. We got 3 of them, 2 for actually all 3 for England. Look at that, 2 for Victoria and 1 for Malm. Victoria did get faster ranged boat production, which is good. And Antioch did fall this turn, and look at that, the spy style actually managed to survive. That's good, that's nice. Another city there for Japan to use. And Persia, look at that, he got those immortals in almost inside the borders of Phoenicia. Phoenicia did start building his own swordsman and is getting harbor shipping projects. Oh, he really wants his admirals. We're gonna see. Right now, the necessary points to get an admiral did get boosted to 75 instead of 30, so it's gonna be harder to get there. He needs to spend a lot more production than England. And look at that, 155. Thank you very much for the follow, man. You are my 1,000th follower. I don't know what to say, man. Then thank you very much for the support. And I do hope I'm gonna get a lot more. We're gonna see how this goes. Hopefully you guys enjoy these streams, and if you do have any kind of feedback, if you see something you do not like, or if you see something you'd like me to do more, just hit me up on Discord and tell me about it. More games, other games, these games, casting games, or any other thing related to games, I'm always open. So give me a holla, holla holla. A lot of immortals here being produced by Persia. And look at that, he's defending he's actually attacking. Whoa, what is his general? Oh, his general moved towards Dido. Interesting here. He might actually take a city from Dido. If Dido doesn't do something about it, he might actually lose a city here. And Dido is so focused on getting his own admiral, he might actually lose quite a bit of units or tiles or something here on the west side towards Persia. Persia is trying to do as much as possible as to be a nuisance in this case, and settling behind it. At the moment, Rage, that is Japan here, doesn't have an option to actually go against him, and I don't see him actually interested in doing it. He didn't build his did he go actually shipbuilding? I want to see, but I can't. What's up on the shipbuilding? Falcon is shipbuilding one turn away from it, and we do have Rage on currency. Okay, so he's going the other way. Still 3 legions from Rome pushing towards England with a general and 1 single archer. More units coming behind them with catapults in the build queue here, in the build order from Rome. Is that gonna be enough though? There are a lot of English warriors with the swordsman. Much appreciated, man. I'm gonna try to do as much as possible here to get these games out in the world. I do love casting these games. It's amazing to watch these players go and duke it out on different maps with different civilizations, especially in this game that I love. So yeah, I'm gonna do my best to get it out. Let's see. England, it looks like Malm here, Eleanor, is trying to get a way into this channel, but oh my god, there is another good wonder here. I didn't mention this. This is Lyseford. Lyseford gives a promotion to the units that go near it. So for example, the galleys get a promotion whenever they pass knitted, but they also get a promotion once they get to Caravel. So he could just get the galleys there, move them back, upgrade them to Caravels, get them back, get another promotion, and so on and so forth, until you get to Ironclads or something, and you already have to go against level 3 Ironclads, which is, yeah, not a pleasure. It's actually a big problem to go against level 3 Ironclads when you don't have at least level 1. They're just gonna steamroll you. But anyway, did you see that the 3 immortals are encircling the city of Ugarit from Phoenicia? They can't actually break the defenses from the melee attacks, but they might actually shoot it down. We're gonna see how Phoenicia adapts to this. It looks like he did stop building his Temple of Artemis, which would have given him an amazing advantage here. And these immortals will probably start shooting the walls next turn. Let's see how this goes. Oh, did you see that first and last move? Nice moves here from Hazagi. He knew that he's gonna get attacked, and that he switched the immortal with a new one, with a full HP one, promoted the one that was low HP, and got the pillage on that trader. It looks like Falcon, because of the fact he didn't shift enter and chose to attack first, he did lose that trader, and he might actually lose the. Actually, I don't think they have enough damage. This is quite unsettling, well, unnerving, or whatever you want to call it. Whenever I hover from the immortals on an enemy unit, I usually see the melee damage. Well, I actually 100% of the time I see the melee damage instead of the ranged attack damage. And probably these immortals will actually shoot rather than attack. So yeah, we're gonna see how this plays. Swamps, yes, do give a penalty to the units inside them, and we can see them if we hover from the archer, for example, on the immortal. They do have a -2 unfavorable terrain penalty. So yeah, it's not gonna be easy for these immortals to keep the. Oh, is this? Oh, he got the +1 movement promotion. This is a 4 movement immortal, by the way. He does have the commando. And they just started peppering the walls. Okay, the legions are about to hit Plymouth's walls here, or city, and we do have quite a few swordsmen that are coming from the from other England cities to try to help that. Ancient walls are being built, but they are 6 turns away, and it looks like there is a builder ready to chop there if he needs to. Not sure if he has the lime scarf, but he might actually need to use it in this case. Yeah, 6-turn walls is an eternity, but I think he will chop it. That's why he has that builder here with 2 charges. Yeah, there we go, 3 turns away. He didn't have the limes card on, and because of that, the walls are just harder to build. He does have Victor inside the city, and a quadrim that will be able to shoot some of these legions if they try to push in. We're gonna see how this plays out. There are catapults coming on the way there from Yerevan, and they're gonna be able to shoot down the walls quite easily. I think Milenberg needs a lot more archers here, but yeah, maybe that's just my feeling. At the moment, he's doing a great job trying to reinforce that city as much as possible. Wow. Can you send it to me on Discord? It gets caught up in the link filter. Already Zulu with the crossbowman, and the crossbows do have enough punch to take down the immortals even on ideal terrain. As you can see, 45 against 44 immortal on defense, and that crossbow only has the +5 combat bonus from the Great General. Once it gets to chords, once it gets more promotions on it, it's gonna get into dangerous territory here for Hazagi. So I'm not sure exactly what he's doing here. He's definitely not gonna push into those crossbows. So yeah. And anyway, he's putting the city of Ugarit in under siege, and Ben needs to do something about this. There is too much pressure being put right now on Phoenicia, and Phoenicia will need to defend against Indonesia soon enough. Especially as you can see, Indonesia is well on its way to getting his caravels. 35 science with 20 culture. Falcon is 33 with 20, but he's putting a lot of production into defending himself right now. And yeah, the moment he can't even get one of his admirals. That is yeah, unsettling. Well, I guess there is an. Oh, wait a second. He will get an admiral. Who will pick this? Or did he just pass it? What happened here? Did everyone pass this admiral? The +1 side one? Oh, they want the +3 one? No, he just got it. Never mind. He just got it. So Japan got the +3, and Daido did get the +1 range. And Indonesia is stealing Temple of Artemis. Yes, you are correct. That is what's happening right here. They did see. Ooh. That was, yeah, that was what Zulu needed to do there. It did break one immortal down. And another immortal. Wow. I mean, yeah, this is the point in the game that Persia's immortals are just not that useful anymore. Oh, this is gonna be harder and harder for Hazagi from now on. He's probably not gonna get the city of Ugarit, but maybe the damage has been done. He did make Phoenicia put a lot of production. It actually made him almost made him lose Temple of Artemis here, depending on what's gonna happen next turn. If Chuck here chops that stone, I don't think he will chop the stone though, didn't he? No, he got of the sea. That's a good stone tile, 3/3 to work. And there have been walls built in Plymouth here, 46 strength city, with the walls already started to be attacked by those catapults from Rome. There are a lot of swords here, but they're not doing anything. Why are they doing anything to actually go and help the city? I'm not sure about that. More catapults coming, and as you can see, Rome is trying to position his general to help the catapults be faster. Oh, and look at that. The first moves here from the last moves here from Milamber might actually take down that legion. They did take it out, but he will lose a sword one because of that. I don't think there's any way he could actually help it. And there was an archer being built there. Why didn't he? Never mind. That is a lot of damage on the walls there. Yeah, free experience for the quadrims. Yes, you are right. But he needs to keep shooting and keep shooting and keep shooting. Wait, what? Okay. I'm not sure how exactly was that animation, but I did see 3 units in the city at the same time. It's a little bit weird. So we got Rage and Falcon 4 turns away from Buttress. We got Chuck Maurice going for construction. Oh, he wants niter. That is the problem here. He did start building his and almost finished his warlord's throne from his capital. 1 turn away from finishing it, 2 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis. He didn't actually chop, but I think he's going for that fish tile to improve. That will give his city an extra good tile to work. And looks like Phoenicia did manage to save his Ugarit city. Oh man, these crossbow. So at this point, Zulu did get to the crossbowman core, and just look at the damage. This is a level 0. This is a base standard crossbowman core with a general. Look at the damage it does on the immortals. This is just gross. 55 against 36 immortal on defense. Okay, let's try on another immortal that is in maybe ideal terrain. Okay, here we go. It's 55 against 47. That also gets the defense from the... So if Persia doesn't have a general next to his immortals are basically 2-shot for this crossbowman core. The only problem would be gold, I guess, and we do see... Well, we don't see that big of a problem. Spamming out those incandas with Penbrush and Voice does give him extra gold and culture from the districts, so it's not that big of a problem. Rome, though, does have a big problem. He did go for the Penbrush and Voice himself, but he doesn't have that many districts. He has more cities than districts, I guess. And yeah, he might actually pay the price for those. We are 10 turns away from getting the next stage, and I'm gonna wait a little bit until I actually start to talk about the era score. In the meantime, let's just watch these Roman units go against Plymouth here. And what happened to the sword inside? Oh, that happened to the sword inside, okay. One of the abilities of the Roman legions are to make forts. As you can see here, this is a Roman fort. It does give him an instant 45 bonus, and also, as you can see, when I hover over with the enemy swordsman on the legion, it gets a 63 defense strength. That is from the support bonus, only +4 from the 2 units around it, but it does get +4 static fortification and +6 45. So that's a +10 over the legion that is already 4 extra strength base. So these are extremely powerful units on defense and attack as well. And these catapults will just pepper away of Plymouth City, and he's just gonna wait with the legion to take it. I'm gonna see how this plays. I don't think the quadrim does have... I don't think it does have enough damage to attack it, and he needs higher strength cities. He needs caravel technology, and at the moment he's 4 turns away. Yes, cartography in 4 turns here. Chuck is 3 turns away from getting military engineering, I believe. Yes, that is the technology that unlocks niter, and he's gonna find out he has no niter. Oh, he does. Never mind. He does here in the tundra 1 niter tile. Not sure if he placed any district on it, but yeah, in the meantime. I just saw that. Thank you very much for the clip, man. Much appreciated, red face. And good idea. Good idea. So at the same time, Zulu is trying to push and cut off the reinforcements from Persia, as well as trying to stop Persia from taking down Ugarit's walls. As you can see, there is a catapult there available to shoot, and if it shoots one more time, it will take down all the walls' strength. There are no more units to actually take the city, though. That's a bit problematic here. Both the Immortals did shoot, and that's it. I guess it would have been a tactic to attack with all of the units around it if there were enough of them to make it maybe take down the city. But since the city does have a horseman in there, it does have extra garrison defense strength, and yeah, it's just too much. As you can see, the garrisoned horseman gives the city 10 strength. And still, the city of Plymouth is staying alive. Victor, they're increasing the strength. We got a quadrim shooting at the legions, and we got a swordsman keeping the defense there. And I don't think it will be able to survive much longer here. We got these catapults that keep shooting down the city defense, and I don't see these swordsmen breaking through the legions, especially the legions being on forts there. I think they lost the timings. The fact that he gave up those tiles in front of the city actually might cost him the city. Unfortunate, a little bit unfortunate, but that's how it is. There is a strong science advantage, and not sure if England will fall here. We're gonna see. There are a few turns until he gets cartography, right? 2 turns until he gets cartography. The city will heal next turn, and this legion doesn't have any movement because it upgraded, so it won't be able to attack. It might be enough. It might be enough that he gets that caravel. If he would have gotten that caravel inside of the city, it would have been better. But yeah, I guess he only has a quadrim. Ooh, actually no, I might be mistaken. The city might fall this turn. It might not be enough. Let's see what happens here. In any case, it's going to be problematic for Phoenicia to keep up on the land war and sea war as well. He did start a naval fight with Indonesia to the northeast here, but from the looks of it, Persia is doing an impressive job of keeping him on the land, focused on the land war, and because of that, he did lose quite a few admirals. He did lose quite a few extra settles, and I'm sure some gold as well. We did see him lose a few traders here and there that were pillaged. And Indonesia, just look at it, it's 246 cities already. Oh, one thing that I didn't check, do we have? Oh, we do. There is a direct connection from Malm, that is Eleanor, towards Japan, and I think he knows about it. I see a lot of galleys here ready to upgrade into caravels in the city of Manchester and Portsmouth. That is towards Japan. As you can see, the land is reaching around. And did he get a promotion? No, he didn't. Okay, never mind. So he didn't use that. And Sam just took over the city. Of Plymouth there. Oof, that was problematic. And England just got a lot of gold from pillaging his own districts and mines. Okay, I guess that works. Oh, the damage on the catapult. Amazing. Especially, there was an update and it gave the boats defensive strength, I should say, against the archers. So as you can see, or a penalty on archers. As you can see on archers, when you hover over a boat, let me find the biome here, they do get the -17 less effective versus land units, but the siege units do not get that penalty. Well, even though it's kind of weird if you think about it, how does a catapult with that the ball actually target a boat? But sure, I mean it's game mechanics, so we can't do it. And like you were saying at the beginning, we do have quite a few Zulu catapults here next to the city of Birmingham. We don't have Milamber upgrading his caravels yet, though. He does have gold. He does have 332 gold in the bank, and I think he should be able to upgrade quite soon. Not sure why he isn't. He's gonna lose that galley if he doesn't. I'm guessing he's waiting for something, maybe civil service, but I mean that's gonna be too late. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, the first caravel is out. That means the catapult won't do much damage even against the caravel. The bireams are, yeah, not gonna be able to push through that caravel, and I guess the catapult kind of becomes useless at this point. It is a little bit too late. But I guess the strength in numbers, we're gonna see a lot of damage applied to the caravel. That will give it a lot of experience points. Maybe that is enough. Quite a few wonders here built by Indonesia. We did see Temple of Artemis, we did see Oracle, and now I saw pyramids being built in Ternate. It didn't actually go towards the east here, not yet at least. He does have a scout there keeping eye on the one tile choke, and in the meantime he is able to push Phoenicia back into his own lands. It doesn't have enough pre-builds here either for actually let me check. So in the Eels tab we have him making 17 faith a turn. That's really not enough to keep buying boats. One quadring boat with faith from Indonesia, as you know, that is a special trait of theirs, is 120, and again it is 60. So he doesn't have enough faith in the bank to actually get pre-builds for his jongs. At this point he's at 3 turns away from cartography. He did get a niter. As you can see, he started making niter. He didn't improve it though. From what I can see, he does have a builder going towards the north, and he's gonna probably improve that niter mine soon enough. In the meantime, getting more gold. What's happening in the gold tab? So we got Persia actually losing -7 gold a turn. The biggest band with 0. We got 6 on Sam, 35 on Rage, and 32 on Falcon. We do have Malm on 78 on the Pyramid team, with Milamber on 27 and Chuck Morris on 33. So it does look like Pyramid is making a lot more gold. And oh, he just gave up the tile. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice there. This caravel does have a promotion. I guess he was worried he's not gonna get to promote it, so he did that. He didn't actually lose it, but yeah, it's there. It's there. That is gonna be a an extremely hard caravel to go against. It now has the +10 reinforced hull promotion, so even the catapults will have problems attacking it. But those catapults will turn into bombards at some point in the game, and that's gonna make it a whole lot easier. It looks like Persia's Immortals did switch their focus towards the city of Biruta here from Phoenicia. It is that is where the main fleet of Phoenicia is, with more forward units. But it does look like he now started spamming those biremes, the pre-builds for caravels. He's probably worried he's gonna get overwhelmed by Indonesia at some point. I'm not sure that will be the case though. Indonesia at the moment, it doesn't look like he's focusing that much on him. I'm not sure why. He does have 55 science, 44 culture. He could have been at caravel technology with a lot of gold available on him, but he just didn't. So I'm not sure what's happening here. London, though, it's in real trouble. Only 3 cities. He did lose the city of Plymouth. We are 2 turns away from getting the next era, and I'm not sure if he is going to be able to keep the next golden age. I'm going to have to see. 4 turns away from making ancient walls, and the city of Birmingham will be in trouble. It does have victory established in there, giving the units extra strength, but look at those the legions starting to push here. Okay, let's check it out. What do we see here? What do we see on the era score screen? We got 55 out of 55 for Malm. That is enough to get him to the next golden age. We got Rage on 54 out of 53. Definitely got his. Milamper will go into a dark age. Hazagi into a dark age, maybe getting 1 point to go into a normal age. We'll see. Chuck Morris definitely gonna get his next golden age. Sam Dark Age himself, 42 out of 48. Then the biggest Ben, 49 out of 54. He's gonna lose the gold coming from that's gonna be problematic for Zulu here. The gold coming from his, and the culture, of course, from his Ikandas right now is extremely needed. As you can see, he's already losing -3 gold a turn. It's gonna be problematic once he's gonna start losing more. Well, that's a dead sword. But if he attacks with the Legion, no, let him attack. Wow, there's only 1 Legion, so if England would have kept his sword here, it would have been a trade-off, because Rome's Legion, as you have seen there, didn't have that impressive strength to go against the sword, and it would have lost enough health for the archers to actually shoot down the Legion after it attacked. I'm not sure exactly why he did this, but sure. The Legion does have Battle Cry and Tortoise, 3 movements, so he can move on a hill and wait for a promotion if he doesn't attack. Right now, if he shoots with the archers, he might just give the Legion a full health. We still don't see England's galleys being promoted into caravels on the east side here. Is waiting, not sure exactly for what. And Japan does have a few pre-builds, but not as many as England has. As you can see, there is an English warrior that did scout the cities from Japan, and it's not like Japan has anything else to do with his time here. He's just building. Oh, he's actually building. Why is he going? Okay, I guess he doesn't know he has England to contest on the water, I guess. He's going theater square spam. 17 great writer points from Indonesia. This is an impressive amount here. 17 great writer points. Whoa. The city of Biruta might actually be taken next turn. Look at this, guys. We got Persia doing amazing job here. Hazagi. Who would have thought? Who would have thought he would take a city from? Oh, he took it last. Oh my, he didn't. Oh, that is unfortunate. He didn't. He didn't raise it. It's gonna flip back to Phoenicia. Guys, we might actually need to vote again because this is quite a turnaround here. Who would have expected of Persia managing to get a city from Phoenicia in this case, with Zulu next to him, with Phoenicia being Phoenicia? Wow, that is just impressive. We still have PP Patrol fans in the stream chat here. They're asking me for no votes. PP Patrol with 80 votes won last time. With 80% of the votes, actually, not 80 votes, 80% of the votes. In the Admiral scheme, most of the Admirals have been picked by the two Inglets, of course. They are getting a lot more points there. Rome's units are starting to dwindle down, as you can see. And he needs to get the replacement legions as soon as possible on the front lines, unless he wants to lose all of his units. Those catapults won't be able to withstand all of the damage here. The legion actually is quite far away from on level 3 here. Interesting. And there we go, we do have the city of Piruta being taken back. It's probably gonna get attacked again and taken away. Let's see at the end of the turn here. Oh, he already attacked with... never mind, he's gonna take it next turn probably. And the Congress screen. I need to sync with Liege here. Let's see the options. We got, let's put dice, let's put prophet. Actually, no prophet, engineer. Nobody has engineers, I believe. And okay, let me double check. Dice, engineer, and me. Okay, cool. We use this mechanic to actually counter our votes. So basically we nullify them. So we don't give any kind of advantage to any team, right? So it's fair for both teams. Who has the +3? I believe Japan got the +3 Admiral, if that's what you're asking me. I think you already put it there. Let me see. I don't see an Admiral here, so unless he's scouting with it. Is he scouting with it? Oh, there are actually quite a few boats here from Japan on the front lines. Okay, let's check out his galleys against other galleys. Yes, he does have the +3. Rahendra Kola. They have to win. I'm not sure about that. It does look like they have quite an interesting game here. It is turn 55 and I don't see a clear winner. We got Malm 70 science, 27 culture. We got Rage 92 science with 42 culture. We do have Miramber on the back foot here with 17 culture, 17 science and 25 culture, and Hazagi with Chuck Maurice. Chuck Maurice 58 with 59. Falcon. Oh my God, this is the apocalypse, boys. We got a 3 civilizations in a golden age. That is England, Eleanor of Aquitaine. We got Indonesia in the golden age with Japan in a golden age. But Zulu did get a normal age, and 4 civilizations got a Dark Age. So Falcon losing his free inquiry bonus just put him down to 22 science a turn and only 24 culture. He's gonna need to come back from this somehow, and it's extremely problematic. He didn't even get to cartography. 2 turns away from cartography, 4 turns away from mercenaries. That's a long time. That is a long time. Rome is in a dark age, and he does, well, at least he does have enough loyalty to push the loyalty towards Plymouth. If London would have gotten a normal age, at least Plymouth would have just, and Ravenna, I think as well, would have just caved in to the loyalty pressure. But at this moment, it looks like he will manage to survive or keep it in his possession. We do have Melm here with 681 gold in the bank. Millenberg has his own gold making, but Hatsagi is losing 10 gold a turn. He's doing a lot of good jobs here, pushing the cities of Phoenicia, keeping him irrelevant. He is the reason why Phoenicia didn't get his golden age. It was so important, so strategically important that he irrels into Phoenicia that look at that. He managed to take him out just by denying him the golden age. Does Zulu have a land connection towards England? Yes, he does, towards the south here. And England did put one of his swordsmen there, but at the moment, Zulu is so preoccupied into attacking Persia that it's not gonna get there. Who is in a dark age? We got, let me check it. Rome, Persia, England, that is Victoria, and Dido in a dark age. Persia could actually start using his +5 card. What's it called? There's a Twilight Valor, I believe it's called. So this is a special Dark Age card that you can use, +5 combat strength for all melee attack units, but you cannot heal outside your territory. Not sure exactly what's happening here. It looks like we're waiting for the Pyramid team to cast their votes here. They're discussing something. And there we go, the votes have been casted, and let's check out the outcome. We got luxury policies, spices get no amenities, we got patronage, no points earned towards great animals, this is interesting. Chosen player gains 2 diplomatic victory points, that is Indonesia getting the boost there. It looks like Phoenicia's boats are starting to melt, especially against the English caravels that are already level 2 with reinforced hull promotion. They're just sweeping through those. And yeah, it's getting a dangerous territory here. He started losing a city. He lost a city actually. He got it back. He lost it again. And he's gonna lose it again. and he might actually lose the city of Sidon if he doesn't upgrade faster, and they don't have the gold. If they upgrade now, he's not gonna have enough caravels to withstand the attack from both Indonesia and England. And as you can see, Indonesia did get at least one Jong, but it's not his main fleet. His main fleet is actually composed of caravels. Let's see how this plays out. Who would have thought this is quite an upset here? It looks like Zulu is starting to push the city of Hagmatana. Will he have enough attack strength to take it down fast enough? That is a 37 defense strength city, and the crossbows are starting to melt. They just melt. He's also losing 24 gold a turn. The Zulu is losing 24 gold a turn. That is an impressive amount. He doesn't have the science, only 25 science with 29 culture. His only card left in this game is actually to push the Persian cities. Will this be enough to get him back in this game? Not sure. I'm not sure at this point. It is... wow. He needs to get walls there in Hagmatana. The city will replenish its garrison health in the turnover, but will the crossbowman be enough here? Oh my god, Indonesia is starting to push Falcon on the sea. He's starting to be pushed from three sides now. From the south, from England. Wait, did one caravel die? Oh my god, one caravel died. It did die. Whoa. I think the only problem right now is England's, that is Eleanor of Aquitaine's lack of cities, I should say. He needs a lot more cities to the north, to the south here, just to make his harbors, just to make his points. He needs a lot more. Not sure exactly why he's not building more, but I hope we're gonna see him build more in the future. How much gold does PP Patrol have? They don't have that much, only 300, maybe 400 actually, 400 gold between them, maybe 450 between them. That's not enough gold without mercenaries. Falcon doesn't have mercenaries. He's one turn away from getting mercenaries, both him and Rage. And yeah, at this point it's, yeah, big problem. Wait, did he? Oh no, he got it back. Got it there. Water BJK, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. The city of Biruta will probably fall this turn. Not sure if Indonesia will want to take it or Persia will keep it. In the meantime, it looks like Ben is doing his best to push Persia here. Doesn't look like he has much success, but sure. Oh, some technical details here. These Indonesian caravels will just steamroll the Birims if the Birims are not upgraded as soon as the next turn hits, and they can't because Falcon does need to get the card in. So he's gonna lose a lot of them very fast here. Not sure exactly how he's gonna play this next turn, or if Chuck will be fast on the clicks. But if Chuck is fast on the clicks, Phoenicia will probably lose half his fleet before he even gets to caravels, and then the caravels will not be able to attack at that turn, and it's gonna be problematic. Problematic. We still have England here with quite a few units. He did get forward scouts towards Japan. Japan did get a fleet of his own of galleys, pre-built caravels there, but he's not worried about anyone attacking him. It is just too much land between him and Eleanor here, against Malm, I should say. Malm started spamming away settlers. He knows what's happening, and let's check out the first moves here, and look at this. Slaughter. I can't say anything else than the slaughter of Phoenician units. That is a level 4 caravel, by the way. It's a 86 strength caravel on attack. Whoa. And the city of Hagmatana falls. Catapult cores, crossbow cores, swordsman core. Too many units there. Guys, I think this is the moment for a vote here. Who would have thought England would have lived for so long? I think we need to give a shout out to Milamber here for being between three extremely warlike civilizations, that is Rome, Zulu, and Phoenicia, and staying alive on 3 cities. Actually, I think he's actually settling. Look at this, the 4th one in the south, staying alive. So let's put up a quick vote here and see the stream chat opinions about it. There we go. Let's see, what do you select from those options? The current poll is rate Milamber's performance. We got 5 options to pick from, and let's see, what do you think of Milamber here? He managed to stay alive between Phoenicia, between Zulu and Rome. Turn 60. And right now he's defending himself against still Roman legions with catapults, upgraded catapults. He's waiting for his teammate Indonesia to push from the north into those Phoenician caravels. Phoenicia is left on 3 cities. He lost the city of Piruta a few 2 turns ago, last turn actually. And right now we don't see that many Jongs on the field, but we might see them in the future. Indonesia started making quite a bit of faith here, 39 faith a turn. He needs more, but we'll see if he gets more. To buy his units with faith, don't think that's a viable option right now, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, look at that split vote. A lot. Come on, guys, don't call him Pepega. Come on, it's more like Panda-like / Changas kind of style. Come on. So Rome is on 42 science, 36 culture. He didn't get his golden age. He's in a dark age actually. Look at that. And at the moment, he's pushing as much as possible England here on the land, and he's gonna need at some point to defend against England. I'm not sure if the other England, I should say. For some reason, Pyramid did go for the double Englands, Eleanor and Victoria at the same time. And I'm gonna keep the screen here between on the war between Indonesia and Phoenicia. It looks like they're gonna duke it out here quite a lot in the next few turns. Falcon is trying to get a few pre-builds there to build some of his frigates. Not sure if it's gonna be enough. On the army tab, I don't see them making niter. I see actually the biggest Ben and I see Sam, but I don't see Falcon making any niter. Jack is already on 32 niter a turn. Hazagi, Milamber, Malm a little bit, 7 niter, okay. City, state, and religion. We got 2 religions in the game. England, that is Lavash Kiri. All world wonders provide +6 faith with Defender of the Faith as well. And we got Indonesia with reliquaries. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism and sacred places. +2 science, culture, gold, and faith from each city following this religion that has a world wonder. He did build wonders in like at least 3 of his cities and is now 2 turning Jongs. On the city states, we got Mitla and Fez still in the game. Mitla is being soothed by Chuck Morris, Fez by Rage. We got Lahore and Gazargamu by as the military ones, and Gazagamu is held by the biggest Ben. And then we got Lisbon about to be soothed by who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Mal. Okay, Malm is gonna soothe Lisbon here. On the gold tab, there is a definite advantage on the pyramid team. Chakmon is making 87 gold, Mal making 130, Milambel still making 10 gold a turn. Hazagi is losing a bit of gold, but there is not that much, especially since we look at the biggest Ben here losing 22 gold a turn. It's yeah, problematic. It might be problematic actually. Not sure if it is. Is he gonna start losing units or not? That is the question here. Oh my god. Jack Moore is pushing in. He's starting to melt Phoenicia's caravels. Even without... Where is his admiral? He doesn't have an admiral? Whoa. Even without an admiral, he's melting those units. And Phoenicia does have an admiral. That is impressive. Also, England from the south is pushing Phoenicia as well, trying to go against his navy. And looks like he's actually succeeding. More goal from those Cothons. The tab that shows points, yes, of course. I will leave it here while I talk a little bit about the poll. We got 7 votes into Pepega, 4 votes into Panda-like. So you guys actually are on the... Some of you think he did bad in this case. Some of you think he did good, but not well enough. And the rest of you just put 2 into Pony, 2 into Sheep, 2 into Changas. I guess, well, I guess Changas is the best one. So I would give it actually more of the stream chat opinion is he actually did good on different levels. Maybe normal, maybe better, maybe extremely well, but it's still on the top part. Somebody voted too much Pepega, too much. I do personally, I think Milamber did a great job here. Honestly, I mean, this is Rome. He has his legions. He had to defend on the water as well against the Phoenicia. That is hard on its own. Not to mention when you have Rome against you. So, yeah, I would give Milamber here what he needs. He did impressive. Wow, is Birmingham gonna live? That is, I mean, he has units in front of Birmingham, and he did prepare. So at the moment, the most important thing for him is just to stay alive in the game. That's why he actually got a settler to the south here. So he's gonna try to settle it as far away as possible from anyone, so nobody knows about it. I'm pretty sure nobody actually scouted the south there, so it's not gonna be a problem to stay alive. And the more he keeps the military alliance alive with his teammates, the better. Giving his teammates time. We do have Malm here upgrading some caravels here in his cities. Do we have Japan? No, he didn't actually. Well, he did upgrade 2 of them and got them in the front lines there, but they're not that much. He's basically trying to sim his way and stop culture victory, possible culture victory. Look at that, 149 science from a rage here with 51 culture retired. He was trying to stop Indonesia's great writer accumulation. We got Indonesia making 7 great writer points with 3 great artists and 3 musicians. And they already picked the first writers. Let's see how many. We got 1 on Indonesia. Only 1? Only 1? Only 1 on Indonesia. Okay, interesting. And none on Japan yet. Okay. And right now, from what I can see in the build order of Japan, he's preparing for an all-out war on the Navy. We've got building as many quadrims as possible. Birmingham has fallen to one of Phoenicia's caravels. It's not gonna get to keep that city, but it did take it away from England here. Trying to do as much damage as possible before his inevitable demise or remaining on one city. The city of Ugarit will probably still be alive even against these immortals. That's a 50 strength city on defense with walls, and not to mention the crossbowman corps that are behind it with the general. I still don't think there are enough of ranged units available to shoot down the walls. I do see a lot of caravels here on the front lines. What are the jonks? There were jonks being built here. Where did they go? Oh, they're going to attack. Oh, why? Not sure what's happening here. There's an impressive amount of crossbowman corps going against Persia here. I don't think he's gonna be able to withstand so many crossbowman corps with, of course, a general getting extra movement from those and catapult corps behind them. Uh, Persia will probably fall at some point. It's just a matter of when. Malm did get a few settlers. Oh, where is he going? Wait. Oh my god. But he can't. Wait, what? Why is he going here? There's no way for him to get through here, so I'm not sure exactly what's... Well, I guess he's gonna get Lysenfort. As you can see, he gets free promotions from moving the galleys next to Lysenfort. But still, is that worth the turns to go back and forth? I'm not sure. He does have a settler coming towards the south here. I don't see exactly his waypoint where he wants to go with it, but I was expecting him to actually settle on the islands over here. He's moving with some of his fleets, half of his remaining fleet towards the east here, and getting settlers towards that as well, while building more quadrims in the meantime. He's only on 81 science. The moment he actually gets next to Rage will probably get ironclads, so I'm not sure about this move here. I mean, he could actually get to battleships by then. Rage is working on the bottom tree right now, going for machinery, probably wants printing, and I'm not sure about cartography or anything else, but we're gonna see. Wait, did I see Rage? Yeah, I did see Rage. So getting guilds in 3. Canal City, you mean this one? Yeah, that is the only way he could go with it. There's no real canal city towards Indonesia, for example. So we do have a science leader, turn 66. That is Rage of Boom here with 148 science a turn. That is Free Inquiry Japan, getting a lot of science from his harbors. We do have 76 science a turn on Chuck and 81 on Malm. On the culture screen, though, we do have Chuck Morris with 112 culture a turn. Not sure exactly how much tourism he has, but I can check right now. Does he have enough? He has 56 tourism per turn, and that is, well, I guess Rage does have enough culture to stop that tourism at this point. He just needs more. 17 pop city, by the way, in Mahapashi. That is Indonesia's capital. And he just got another writer. Yeah, that is problematic. The question here is, will Malm get to ironclads in time to defend or attack Rage? That is the problem. And not to mention, let's check out coal availability. We got at least one coal tile here for Malm. England does have a bias towards coal, so actually only one coal tile. Oh, 2 coal tiles. Okay, to the north here. He needs more settlers. He definitely needs more settlers. Got a lot of land to settle. Musketmen upgraded into Zulu's land. Look at that. Musketmen cores are gonna steamroll these immortals. 70 strength units against 56 on defense. Immortals, they do have the penalty from being in a marsh tile, but even against the ones in the forest with ideal terrain, it's just, I don't think they're gonna withstand. Let's see. Oh, actually, look at that. With the general, they would actually withstand it for a few turns. And Falcon getting staying alive settler away. Well, it looks like one city from Rome might actually fall to Indonesia here. It's gonna be dropped down, and that is the Government Plaza city. Whoa, why did he build Government Plaza in the second city? Okay, interesting. That's unfortunate here for Rome. It looks like the Jongs will manage to take it down easily in a few turns, even with catapults being built there. If he doesn't get two bombards, yeah, he's not gonna get anywhere. And look at that damage from both the Jong and the Caravel, taking down the city to extremely low HP. It's only gonna get to build one more catapult next turn, and that's gonna be it for the city. On this front, on the Phoenician front, we do have that Jong upgraded, and there's a Caravel keeping the city there. Doesn't look like Indonesia is that interested in taking over Falcon's land here. I guess he's worried about Zulu taking back the cities anyway, so he's just trying to keep them as much as possible occupied, or keeping him irrelevant. In the meantime, Simming behind that and tackling Rome. It's just a matter of time until Milenberg here falls, but I don't think he had that many chances in this game. He did amazing, guys. I mean, I'm not sure how many of you think that way, but I'm pretty sure he did well in this position, being between three warships, living until, look at that, turn 68 or more, getting a lot of admirals, not to mention giving a good fight to Rome and Phoenicia at the same time. The first tourist that has been attracted into Indonesia's grasp. Look at that, Jack Morris getting the first one out of 28. It's gonna be a long time until he actually gets what he needs. But let's see. This is the moment we're gonna see the city of Cume being razed to the ground. That is one Roman city going down. It looks like Zulu did manage to save the city of Ugarit from that Persian invasion. It is still alive, but I don't think he's going to be able to save the coastal cities from Phoenicia. And Phoenicia will probably be irrelevant for the rest of the game. So is Persia, though. Persia to the north is only making what 38 cents with 18 culture. Hazagi did an amazing game himself, going against both Zulu and Phoenicia here, tackling, or I should say, focusing a lot of Phoenicia's attention on him. Gave the chance to Indonesia to take over the fleet, or kill the fleet of Phoenicia, I should say, which is an impressive achievement on its own. I'm not sure how he's gonna live much, if he's gonna live much longer. And not to mention, Japan here is getting a lot of units of his own. Look at this. Look at this fleet. The two fleets are about to engage, by the way. Look at that. And it does look like Malm will actually be the one who's gonna lose quite a few units here. Let's see. It's all up to the first moves on the naval warfare. First, the last moves. How do you switch your units? It's it's a little bit different than the last than the land wars, but we're gonna see. It looks like Rage is gonna push slowly in with the caravels. He does have a few frigates of his own, actually quite a few pre-builds here of quadrims that will turn into frigates soon enough. I think they do have enough niter on Sam. They just need to trade it between themselves, and he's gonna upgrade all of those. The problem is gold. Gold, I mean, they're clearly suffering in the gold department. 26 on Falcon, 61 on Rage, 12 on Sam, and 38 on the biggest man. Definitely not enough gold. I think all these caravels did go around. Yeah, I see them all on level 1. So yeah, that is an advantage. He does get the +7 instantly. And if you look at the damage, I mean, clearly he can't push into Malm. Whoa, that is actually, yeah. But neither is Malm. Malm is, they cannot push into Japan, especially on the sea here, on the coastal tiles, where Japan does get the extra +5. That's why it's enough damage. It's a lot of damage, actually. 162 science a turn. Let's check out the technology. Oh, Rage is 2 turns away from getting steam power. 2 turns away from getting ironclads. He's gonna find out. Actually, wait, does he have? That's one thing that I didn't check. He has 1 coal tile here. Any other coal tile? Or more importantly, any settled coal tile? He doesn't have that much coal. Oh my god, look at England. Look at the fleet here from England. He's going overboard with this. He's not doing anything other than pre-building units, getting them there and then back again. Whoa. So basically he's sacrificing this fleet to make Japan start making units, upgrade them, spend gold, and then he's gonna try to get the other ships there. Okay, interesting. He's probably gonna, like you said, he's gonna get all of those into ironclads. The problem is coal. There's not much coal to go around to either team. There's 2 coal tiles here, but he doesn't have a settler. He needs a settler, and he's working on, what's he working on right now? Malm industrialization, 7 turns. Oh, that's quite far away, actually. Did he just finish it, or did he just start it? Too bad I can't see that. Indonesia is still pushing away at the tourism. 60 a turn right now, 130 culture. It does look like Rage needs to do both, because neither his no teammate of his will be able to do that. Sam, in the meantime, did rebuild his government plaza in his capital, where, well, I guess it should have been from the beginning, but it didn't. So, yeah, and now he's making three turns away from getting Warlord's throne. He did get quite a few cities to the north there, and he's trying to stay away from the coast as much as possible. The decoy fleet and the real fleet. Yes, that is correct. That is what Malm is doing right here. And we were just watching on the screen there. I'm sorry that I moved away. Biruta did fell into the Free City hands, and it's gonna give just more to Indonesia here. More promotions, experience points, and in the meantime, Falcon's capital will probably fall once these jonks will be done with it. I'm not sure why he's not raising the city. It looks like Persia did find the giant causeway, and Indonesia is settling. Oh, okay, so he's settling more cities towards that city, getting more loyalty towards it. I guess that might be enough. 3 out of 30. 3 out of 30. Tourists into Jack Morris's possession. We got a few more wonders being built by him. I did see Mahabodhi temple. He's building for the ministry as well. Where is Mahabodhi? Jebel Barkal here in Ternate, and Mahabodhi 18 turns. Whoa! But this would be an amazing Saint Basil city. Actually, very nice city for Saint Basil. That is the beauty of civilization. By the way, to answer your statement there, I am robot, and to give a counter statement, this is the beauty of civilization. You always see the strategic and the tactical choices made by the players, and they affect the game so much. It is very, very entertaining to watch. Sometimes it's really like the pressure is getting to the players, but I believe it's a pleasure for them to play it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have spent so much time into training, so much time into being competitive, and not to mention getting all the mods out and everything, trying to get the game to a competitive level as they see it needs to get, right? Littlefoot, thank you very much for the follow. And there is another statement here. The Masterman thinks Pyramid wins. Rage has too many things to do on his own, and that might be true, my friend. That might be true. It is a lot on Rage's shoulders right now. 156 science with 66 culture. We are 2 turns away from the next era, and he's gonna lose all of that bonus. By the way, he's building a Venetian arsenal in 10. He did get his ironclads. Let's check out the ironclads damage against the caravels here. Actually, they don't do that much. They're not up to the task. Really, they're not up to the task. Unbelievable here. Even with the, I mean, this is just, whoa. Even with the +5 from the shallow waters, they're just not enough to punch through these caravels. He's getting a builder on that coal tile, and I wanted to check how much science is he getting from his harbor. So this is a +6 harbor, so this is 6 with 10 with 8 with another 6. That's an impressive amount. That's just 30 science right there, not to mention the other ones. Like do another 12 here, it's 42, another 10, 15. Oh my god, he's gonna go under 100 science a turn. Whoa, this is gonna be apocalyptic. By the way, Malm is in his own free inquiry, and he's gonna have the same problem. He's gonna drop in science like a rock. And the difference between Malm and Japan is Japan actually tried to build quite a few of those science campuses, um, or campuses, I should say. England didn't, and neither did he get those cities on the coal tats, which is yeah. Oh wait, what is this settler doing? Was this? Oh my god, this is a settler snatch, boys. Rage managed to snatch a settler from England. Whoa. That was, you know, that settler that was with the fleet earlier? Well, it didn't get anywhere. He did steal it, yes. But this fleet, though, this fleet, this is, yeah, gold. This is purely gold. Um, yeah, still Malm is on 700 gold in the bank and has quite a few pre-builds to make, but wow, this is all of these frigates will have the plus, look at this, +2 promotions on them. Let's check out the damage against the ironclads. Well, it's not that much, but it's strength in numbers. Indonesia was, wait a second. I don't think he's in free inquiry. I think he's in pen, brush, and voice. Yeah, he is in pen, brush, and voice or something else. Let me check. Pen, brush, and voice. That's why he's getting more culture and gold at the same time. And he did build quite a few of these campuses. He has amazing campuses, as you can see. A +7 in his capital that turned with a double card into a +14. Another one here in Jambi, that's an 8. Another one here in Ternate, another 8. So good campuses overall. More cities, many more cities than, much more cities, I should say, than England there. That was one thing that I was wondering about England and why is he not making more cities, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Only 2 civilizations managed to get to golden age or higher. We got Dido in a heroic and Indonesia in another golden. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 civilizations in a normal age. That is Victoria, Persia with Rome and Zulu. And then we got Eleanor of Aquitaine, Malm in a dark age with Japan in a dark age as well. They're both gonna get to use those +5 cards if they want to. I don't think they want to. Neither of them can actually push into each other. This is quite, yeah, sad, I guess. The thing is, Malm is clearly ahead in the military strength. 1400 military strength. Rage is only 900, for example, and he does have quite a few ironclads, while Malm doesn't have any ironclads and still has a lot of pre-builds here for for frigates, for caravels, and soon to be ironclads. I mean, just imagine when those level 3 ironclads get there. It's just gonna be amazing. Malm will never reach anything with his science. That might be true, my friend. 44 science with 37 culture. He's yeah, in a dark age. Let's see. He's a 6 from the industrialization technology. That is wait a second. That is before, right? This is here, and he needs to get here. That is true. This is all in. If they don't make it this turn, it's gonna be extremely problematic. We do have Rage on 96 science a turn with 65 culture, so he's still ahead. But Chuck Maurice is 103 culture a turn, and right now I do have to get the resolution here. Let's see, Crabism dice and Venetian arsenal will be extremely useful here. Not to mention, I think Japanese production is much better overall than England, since England didn't build his shipyards. From what I've seen, yeah, he only has. It's only now starting to build a few of his shipyards, so it's gonna lack a lot of production. Not to mention against Venetian arsenal slash industrial zones slash shipyard good adjacency harbors from Japan. So overall, it's all gonna be up to the number of ships here. But I'm not sure if Rage will know the danger here. Will be in time, because I mean he sees right now England's ships, right? So if he starts trading away with England's ships and the rest of England's fleet gets there, it's not even gonna be a fair fight against Japan. I don't think he has enough time. Even with Venetian arsenal to replenish his fleet. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's actually this is pause moment. As you can see, there was a pause asked there by PB Patrol for a 5-minute pause after the Congress. Let's take a quick poll and see if you guys changed your opinion after turn 75. On one side, we got Phoenicia here taken down. We got England that is only on 3 cities, barely staying alive. Both of them irrelevant. We got Indonesia going for a culture victory. We got Rome trying to sim his way back into some form of usefulness. I'm not sure if he's gonna make it. 56 science at 37 culture. Zulu is still struggling to go against Persia here, and he stopped. Persia did get quite a few units, and right now is pre-building a lot of those knights there, as you can see, getting them all to Giant Causeway. Getting that extra +5 will be amazing for him. Good question. Mastodon there is asking us, why did Japan go under 100 science? Well, he was in free inquiry. Free inquiry gave him, free inquiry golden age gave him a science from his harbor adjacency. So all of these harbors had science as well as gold. That's why he lost it. And that was a lot of science, as you can imagine. The same happened to England. Here, if I move on the yields tab, you can see Malm is 44 science while he was like 80 something or 90 something. So both of them lost the free inquiry boost. Gonna grab something to drink in the meantime while we wait for the players to come back from the pause. Everyone thinks that PP Patrol has it. Back from the break, and this is the news I get from the stream chat. It looks like they might. Let's see. Don't really want to pick anything there, so I'm gonna shift enter. They might actually, they might. Let's see how this plays out. One more city raised to the ground by Indonesia here. He might actually raise the city of Piruta as well. It's not like it needs it that much. He can use it to get more promotions though. As you can see, his caravels are going up and up in experience points. And in the meantime, we did see him take down the city from Rome. Oh, give us some inside information. What are they planning? What is the plan here? How is Rage gonna come back from 97 science and 69 culture? Is he gonna be able to keep up with Chuck Maurice? It's definitely not gonna get to him. And Chuck is just gonna get more and more of these writers. He is making 8 great writer points a turn. Not that many great musician points, and he only has what, 1 theater square, 2, 3. Oh, 3 theater squares. Okay, nice. Rage is gonna. Oh, where is the spy? Manchester. Okay, I got it. I see it. I see it. And he got the city of Takamatsu on a coal tile, so that should be enough coal. And look at that, he's actually trying to push into these. Oh. That doesn't look like enough damage, boys. Did he just, oh my god, that is, wow. I mean, something is missing from the damage counters, because I definitely don't, oh no, never mind, he split his fleet. Look at that man, big boy, big brain. He's splitting his fleet. I was wondering, where did those ships go? That was definitely not enough damage to take them down one turn. So what is happening here? So they're gonna take another city from Rome. That is the city of Arretium. Not exactly sure why he chose to split his fleet like this, but he did. So, yeah. I think 1 frigate would have done the job here, but sure. Let's put 2. Those are level 2s, by the way. As you can see, all these frigates are level 2s. Did he get ship promotions? Yes, he did. Oh no, he got both? Prep. Oh, okay, interesting. Steam power, 14 turns, boys. Somebody needs to boost him. Indonesia. Well, Indonesia is only 76. What is he doing? Astronomy. Okay. So. Lol. Is he finishing the shipyards? 3 turns, 1? Yeah, he is. 3 turns for 2 of them. Cool. You're right. He did go over 100 cents again, 112 cents with 82 culture, defending Chuck Morris's tourism accumulation quite well. We don't have that much cents remaining on the pyramid team. 33 on Hazagi is definitely irrelevant here, with 16 on Milamber, and Malm only getting 45. On the PP Patrol, we do have the biggest Ben with 65 cents and 39 culture. He is back in the gold department, but not sure for how long. He started building some of those units again, trying to get bombard cores on those will definitely gonna be painful to, for the caravels and the Jongs. So yeah, let's see how this plays out. He's gonna be able to defend these cities quite easily if it comes to that. And getting back in science, it's nice. He didn't actually push into Persia's land anymore, so basically left Persia alone. It's still on the irrelevant side though, so yeah, it's all up to Czech Maurice. Not sure exactly what Czech is doing, getting mausoleum here. It's gonna be an interesting, good-ish mausoleum. I'm still confused why he didn't improve all of these styles. These are a lot. This is a lot of production for him, by the way. Like, we're talking about God of the Sea here, so yes, pyramid. As well, you mean Malm? Yes, I did see a spy. That was last turn or this turn or something, and I think it moved into, yeah, there we go, into Rage's capital. So he's gonna get that damage equaled. $93 ironclad. 93 ironclad. Wow. It's only a level 1. Imagine when it's gonna get to level 2. Five turns until Venetian Arsenal will be finished in Rage's capital. There's nobody contesting it, so he's probably gonna get it anyway. Kilva Kisivani being built in Nagoya. That's gonna give him 3 envoys. Is he going for something? He's keeping Fez. Not sure exactly what would he get instead of that. Each team has commercial city state. As you can see, Falcon owns Muscat, or is Suz of Muscat, and Lisbon is being soothed by Malm. How far away is Zulu from coal? That is an interesting question. Let's see on the tech tree. Is he even going that way? He's going for the bottom tree. He's going ballistics. So I would say quite far away. I don't. Let's see his mines. Yeah, he's only on apprenticeship mines, so definitely quite far away. They only have Fez. Czech Morris is Suz of Mitla, and Rage is Suz of Fez, so each team has 1 science city state. And Gazagamu is held by the biggest Ben. Lahore is held by Milamber. Man, imagine if Milamber actually had an encampment here. It would have been really nice for him. Really, really nice. Yeah, it kind of depends. Mitra does give you the city growth rate is 15% higher in cities with a campus, so you do get that. Fez, if you're a religious civilization, it is amazing. It gives you science whenever you convert a city for the first time. You get 20 science points per population of the city. So 5 pop is 100 science. That is amazing. But hey, Sergio, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome. I'm still a bit confused why Mal here didn't get more cities. He would have needed a lot more cities, like at least 5 more towards Lisbon. It was quite easy to settle here on the coast. He would have gotten more campuses. He would have gotten the coal tiles. I mean, this is quite a lot of land here. But he does have the army. Is it gonna be enough though? So all of that army is, as you can see, is starting to gather towards Rage here, and the Rage has his own army, but it is split. His naval power is all over the place. Uh, he's trying to find all of Malm's fleet, and look at that. He's splitting his forces, his ironclads everywhere, and he doesn't have that many. He only left like 2 of them in the choke here. Will these be enough to withstand the damage from all of these caravels, from the frigates, from everything? I'm not sure. Not sure, guys. Not. We're gonna see. This is definitely a numbers game here. Another settler for Rage to steal. You mean this one? Yeah. Turn 81 irrigation. Yes, sir. That's the way. That's the way to do it, man. I don't know why, but I feel like these ironclads are way too strong. Not sure if how you guys feel, but this is, yeah. I mean, against. Let's see. Let's see next turn. Maybe I'm mistaken here. There are a lot of frigates that could shoot also. Let's see next turn. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, this ironclad won't get a promotion for at least 3 more attacks. Whoa, that actually might kill it. The frigates might actually have enough damage with the level 2 promotions on them. He's getting 2 more ironclads, and does he have the coal though? That is the biggest question here. He's on 5 coal right now in his bank. Oh, they don't have coal. While Chuck Morris is making coal, Malm is making coal, so Chuck actually might give him coal. Does he have... what is his coal? I don't see his coal. What is his coal? Is he just making... he just made 12 because he slowly got it with 1? Oh, he has coal tile here, but it's outside of that 1 tile choke towards Rome. Not sure if he wants to do that. Anyway, back to the choke here. At least now Rage does know what's happening. He's gonna start probably building his units in 2 turns. When he gets a Venetian arsenal, he's probably gonna use press gangs as well for faster boats. But will that be enough? He's on 800 military strength versus Malm that is 1332. 1332. Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's one-shotting the frigates. He needs to put caravels in front of those frigates or he's gonna start losing them left and right. Oh, Malm saw it and he did move it back. Nice first move there from Malm. And we're now gonna see probably the English attack. Let's take a peek and see him do this. Yep, Persia's cap. Persia's cap has been taken down. Nice catch there. Pasargade going down. Well, it would have gotten down to Zulu anyway, but I guess that's 1 more city for Japan to take. They're probably trying to prop up Japan as much as possible here. Next turn, Venetian Arsenal. Why are we excited about Venetian Arsenal? I didn't talk a little bit about this, but let's put it up on the screen here. So Venetian Arsenal gives you 100% production towards naval units in all cities. So this will be amazing. Amazing for Japan, who already has a lot of production. Just imagine double the amount of production. He's just gonna pump out those boats like there's no tomorrow there. And that is it. Look at that. It just finished. The roofs have been built there. Yeah, it kind of looks like he retreated. Well, that is, I think that is the good choice. The problem is the more time he gives Japan, the more he's gonna build boats. Well, actually, wait, he's not building boats? What is this? Well, I guess he doesn't have the coal to do it. What is coal? We didn't check the tourism. 91 tourism on Chuck. It's 10 out of 38. It's still early, but still. It's not something you wanna pass by. 120 culture. We got rage on 93 culture, so he's keeping up in the culture department. Needs more of these, and he's getting more wonders, more science. A lot of universities being built here and libraries. I tend to agree with Stream Chat now. It kind of looks like PP Patrol has this. If Rage doesn't do well, if Melm doesn't do anything here, and I don't think he can do it, a thing against these ironclads, the caravels just don't have enough punch to go into these ironclads. Yeah, especially with an admiral now. Nice. Yeah, look at that. 98 damage. Not even the second promotion against a 2 promoted ironclad is 99. Wow. That's not even. Wait, what is the. Yeah, it does have the reinforcement. Never mind. The plus 10 works on ranged units only. So basically, the frigate's attack in this level 2 is useless. It's 105 strength. The frigate is only 72. That might be true. That might be true. But we do have Malm now spamming his own ironclads. He did get the city on coal. He's gonna get another one directly on coal. But yeah, I do think if he would have spammed the more cities and made a little bit less army, like maybe 5 or 10 less ships, that was enough for him to spam at least 4 more settlers. Especially since he does have much better land than Japan had. I think he would have been ahead right now, but he didn't, so he's not. So yeah, might be unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, from the beginning, we thought the game was clearly in PP Petrol's advantage, and we've seen quite a few upsets here. And still don't think it's decided. It's gonna be quite hard to get to Indonesia here, right? So I mean, Indonesia, if he keeps going into the culture department, and nobody is stopping him, while like the only thing that Mal needs to do right now is keep Japan busy from building his culture, busy on the water, and take away his attention. Wait, what is this? He settled the city on Pamukkale and it didn't build anything? Wow. Why? Building a shipyard. And I think he just lost vision of this or something. Okay, that's another coal tile there. Where is Fez? So this is Mitra, right? So Fez is here in the south. Oh, nobody's gonna get to Fez. Never mind. I was thinking maybe England can kill it, but yeah, that's not gonna be the case. It's gonna be protected by Indonesia. Wow, Indonesia is starting to settle everywhere with a few cities. Trying to get back into this game, 31 science and 34 culture. Well, that's not that bad. Level 4 Jong taking down the city of Plymouth. That is probably with a +1 range. That is the coincidence range fighting promotion on the Jong there. And is able to shoot Plymouth. Look at that. Walls are coming up next turn, and probably is not gonna take it next turn, but it's gonna be soon. Trademark. That's a good circle question, man. Is People Patrol winning-ish because they have more science, or do they have more science because they're winning-ish? Well, yeah. I'm not sure if science is gonna help them, honestly. Somebody needs to start defending culture, and it looks like right now Rome is. So in the science department, clearly they have an advantage, but at the moment they still haven't finished off the 2 players. And by the looks of it, they are at least 1 player ahead, because Dido will recover, not to the to an awesome level, but he will recover enough-ish. As you can see, he's settling quite a few cities here. He's gonna start making his own gold, giving it to his team. Persia is already on 2 remaining cities. Gonna need to settle safe cities in the tundra somewhere. As you can see, he's moving them away, so he could remain on those. England did the same here. As you can see, he has just settlers going. And it looks like England is only, Pyramid is only on 2 remaining major civilizations. That is Indonesia and Eleanor of Aquitaine. We got Malm and Chak going against the biggest Ben, Sam, and Rage. The thing is, the biggest Ben, what he could do with all of this, all of these field cannons, all of these musket cores, the bombards, the cuirassier cores, like everything, he could just sail them across the water here towards Indonesia. Though Indonesia is not that far ahead in science, only 100 science a turn. He does have a lot of culture, and he has no units to defend his coast at the moment. He's gonna get there, but at the moment he doesn't have that many. So we're gonna see how this plays out. We're gonna see how Zulu wants to tackle this, or if he just wants to sim behind. That's always a possibility here for Zulu. Trying to get gold for his team. He's only making 12 gold right now, but he could sim up quite well, getting some more harbors up from his capital. From the look at that, he has quite a few cities. He could get those harbors out. Deploy is possible. On the deploy screen, we do have Chak there with 6. That is Indonesia. He did get at least 2 congresses. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough though. It's gonna be a question, and it is quite far away. The deploy victory. It's at least 3 congresses. He needs to get Statue of Liberty. He might get contested on Statue of Liberty. That is 4 points. So yeah, I'm not sure. He's getting Mahabodhi though in 4 turns from the city of Cardiff, and that might actually put him ahead. We'll see. At the moment, Japan is making quite a few great artist points for 7 grade writer points, but Indonesia is making projects. Interesting. He really wants to guarantee those extra people, getting more theater squares. This is an amazing city, by the way. He did 21 pop city with the kampungs that give him a lot of bonuses here, especially with mausoleum. Mausoleum of at Halicarnassus has been changed, and now it gives 1 science, 1 culture, and 1 faith per tile. Just look at all those beautiful tiles with God of the Sea, and I think he has Auckland. No, Auckland died. Never mind. Where was Auckland? Wait? I remember an Auckland, but I mean there were so many, so many iterations. Wasn't there Auckland in this game somewhere? Oh well, whatever. I don't think Persia will die. He does have these cities, so he's on 2 remaining main cities here, but he has at least 1 settler going here towards the north, and he's probably gonna settle behind Indonesia, and he has another city going probably here somewhere, and he's gonna settle to the north. So I'm thinking he's not gonna die anytime soon. And they do have quite a lot of diplomatic favor, while Rage has none because he's, I guess, polluting. And he did get the oh my god, he was the one who got the capital, right? Pasaviarte? Yeah, he was. That's another city down. Actually, is this enough time? Yeah. I can't believe England is still alive. With all of those Roman muskets, with all of those crossbowmen, it is still alive. And in the meantime, look at that. Indonesia did manage to get the city of Plymouth with quite a few of these jongs, and is starting to actually attack the units around it. Getting quite a few damage points here against the legions. It's not going to be easy to take Plymouth back, that's for sure. But look at that bombard there. Is that a general that gives it bonus? Wait, that's no, it doesn't. It's classical medieval, right? The bombards aren't Renaissance. Let me check. There. So the bombards are Renaissance. It shouldn't give them bonus. Yep, they don't. So they need to move and shoot, move and shoot, move, wait, shoot. But anyway, that just gives Sam more things to do here, I guess. Level 5 bombard. Extra range, advanced range finding, shrapnel. That's a dangerous bombard. Hazagi will need to first move his settler there into, if he wants to stay alive. It looks like the city of Gordian, even if it gets walls up next turn, it's probably gonna be attacked by that bombard. That might be enough for the walls to go down. Let's see. I do hope it's gonna be 2 turns, but let's see. Favorite now in what sense? In winning? I'm still on the fence with this. I do believe Rage has enough experience and enough production, and not to mention the right kind of civilization to go and defend Culture Victory while he seems towards something. So I'm not sure if Culture Victory is a good thing right now. Chuck is 160, so he's not that far away. But he's getting more science, he's getting more culture, starting to get the tourists, 14 out of 45. The necessary tourists has gone up as well, as you can see. What I'm not really liking is what Malm did here. Oh, he's actually starting to push through. Oh, look at that. Level 2 ironclads into ironclad fleets. It's dangerous. Dangerous. Oh wow, really? Volcano? Okay, well at least it didn't do anything. So the city of Gordian did get the walls up in time, and from the looks of it, it does need 2 bombard core shots to take it down. So it will be at least 1 more turn. That is more than enough time to settle the city of Tushpa. And we're gonna see what happens now with the fleet of England engaging Japan. Battleships? Battleships. What is the battleship? I just saw battleship. Oh, here it is. Nice. One-shotting frigates. Whoa. One-shotting level 2 frigates. Yeah, that's gonna be problematic. Oh. He just upgraded his battleships, and yeah, it kind of looks like England is trying to push him into making 2 things at once, or defending on 2 fronts. Not sure if that's the best case here. Both of them have clearly a problem in coal. Rage did look at that. He's still on 7, so he clearly doesn't have enough. Check is actually on 40, so he can give to Mal. Malm is on 48. That is a good amount. Ooh. These ironclad fleets, I think, will be enough to overtake this, or to defend and overtake all of England's army. Yeah, navy, however you wanna call it. That's a dead ironclad. Lol. Is it? Oh my god, he lost the first moves. He was... Yeah, that's the problem when fighting on two fronts. You're gonna lose a few first moves. He did manage to get the other one away. That's good. He did manage to save the north one. But he lost the core one from here. There are more ironclads coming from the main series of Malm. Clearly keeping up in the coal department. Rage still not making coal. He's like at the limit of coal. From what I can see, he's barely keeping up in the coal department. And if he starts getting up more coal, more ironclads, more battleships, more like coal using ships, he's gonna get minus damage really fast. You know the penalty that you get for not having enough coal? And I think at this moment Zulu made the Pikachu face when he took over Gordian and Persia didn't die. The famous Pikachu face. Look how many cities he could have planted here, man. Amazing amount of cities, but didn't. Let's see. Maybe he can make it with this. I've seen Malm go against other naval players and did win against them. We'll see if Rage is up to the task. I also seen Rage quite a few times go against other players. So not exactly on the sea though. I've seen him mostly on land. But let's see. Everything. The game is still ongoing. We are turn 93, and it's anyone's games. We do have one clear science leader and one clear culture leader. The science leader is on PP Patrol team, and we got the culture leader on the pyramid team. Oh, looks like the Northern Fleet needs to retreat, or he's gonna lose all of them. He needs to retreat right now. Man, these frigates aren't doing anything to the 114 ironclad. What is this? And he has a promotion as well. I mean, that's just useless. Oh no, disaster! Look at that disaster in Japan's land. All of his beautiful theater squares. The campus. It's all pillaged. He's gonna need at least 10 turns to get that back. Well, 4 turns actually to get that back. Not sorry, not 10 turns, but you know what I mean. And we are gonna go into the next era, and let's check out the era score quickly. We got Malm in the Dark Age, Milamber in the Dark Age, Hazagi going for the Dark Age, 1 point away. Chuck Maurice getting his next Golden Falcon going for the Dark Age. Rage is actually going into a Heroic Age, I think. Sam is Dark Age, and the biggest Ben, I think he just get his. Is he gonna go for a Heroic as well? No, he's normal. Okay, cool. Normal Dark Age, I mean. Whoa. Yeah, his Northern Fleet just got wiped off the face of the planet here. And I guess the only thing that he did manage, did he? No, he didn't. He didn't even manage to kill this. Well, took it down quite a lot, but wasn't enough to kill it. Dido, I think what Dido needs to do right now is just get gold, and that's what he's getting. 112 gold turn, just spamming out those Cothans everywhere. He's actually getting into sterilization in 3. What is this? Yeah, they need to get gold somehow from somewhere, so yeah, that's what he's doing. Rage is on zero coal in the bank. 0 coal. He might actually start losing coal next turn. I don't see anyone from his team having coal. But he's starting to lose quite a few of these ironclads, so that might actually help. Is he building some more? No, he's not. Yeah, I don't think Indonesia's culture victory is soon enough. 17 out of 57. Definitely not soon enough. Yeah. The amazing Persian city of Hazagirel. I don't know where the other settler is. There was another settler here, but I don't know where it is. I see this one, but this, I don't know. Maybe he deleted it? I'm not sure. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. I got it. He's actually moving. I guess he wants to move here somewhere. Yeah, either Paul, and I do think we might see a CC soon. We'll see. See. Um, 2 civilizations in a golden age, 1 in heroic. Actually, Japan there in a heroic. That is the good heroic age. We got Indonesia in a golden age. We got Zulu in a normal age with other 5 civilizations in dark ages. Eleanor, Dido, Victoria, Persia, and Rome. All in a dark age. And the next turn is the World Congress. I'm gonna need to sync with Leech there on the choices. And let's see how that goes. Almost 200 culture on Chuck Maurice. That is extremely low culture, I guess, for this age. But yeah, He's gonna get a musician, and that's gonna change soon though. So let's see. Okay. It is impressive. It is impressive, and that's one of the things I was pointing out as well. And that's why I had a vote around turn 60. It is impressive England managed to survive between three extremely war-prone civilizations. We got Rome here to his east side. We got Zulu on across the sea on the west, across the channel, I should say. And then we have Dido on the sea, on the same coast he was on, or I should say on the same sea he was on, sea body. So they actually went, he needed to go navy, he needed to go and defend against land, he needed to defend against and get enough gold for himself. I mean, this was quite an achievement here by Milamber. It wasn't enough though to get his team the win, but it was enough to put quite a lot of pressure on Phoenicia. Phoenicia did manage to get a few settlers out, and that is, I guess, Phoenicia's bonuses anyway. You do get to make faster settlers and you just spam them everywhere. So yeah, that is why Phoenicia is just getting a lot of cities everywhere, improving them, getting a lot of traders, as you can see from them, and the Cothons, of course, and not to mention he's getting gold for his team. And let's see, on the Ilstab, he's making, well, right now 21 gold a turn. Oh, he lost his age? What did he... How is he making only... He was like over 100. Did he lose 100 gold a turn like that? What is this? Whoa. Fire in Jambi. Look at this. It's gonna improve the fertility in a few turns, and this builder is just sitting there to upgrade all of those tiles. Thinking nom 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 the bananas. Yeah, I think that was the case. They did feed Rage all of the gold. As you can see, Falcon is on 0, Sam a little bit, the biggest Ben a little bit, but they're not using it in any other way. The biggest Ben is actually catching up in science per 10 and has a lot of army. And as I was saying, he's gonna just swim across the water and kill Indonesia with his army. I don't think there are enough naval units to withstand this attack. Let's see. Yeah, he's not doing enough. Even with the Jongs. And these bombard cores will do a lot of damage on the water. They are 65 strength against the caravels. That will be what, 70, 80, something like that. Yeah, there we go. So no, it's 80 bombard cores with Spear of Fion, with Great General, Military Alliance. I mean, these are units. The biggest Ben living up to his name. Making the biggest, the baddest army in the game. Why naval units can't make ground units, can't attack ground units while they're on the sea? They can. What do you mean? I mean, we're gonna see right now once these bombards will go across the water, but I'm pretty sure they can. The Congress was trade policy cancels any international trade routes to other civilizations. That is rage. They canceled rage as trade routes. Okay, hitting his money. Spies executing the chosen promotion or operation functions 2 levels higher. Fabricate scandal. And the last but not least, Jack Maurice loses actually 2 diplomatic victory points. Oh, if only they didn't put that many votes into Rage's cancel trade routes, they might have gotten the diplo points there, but I mean, they didn't, so yeah. And just look at that, the caravel was deleted from Indonesia. Statue of Liberty being built by Japan here, clearly trying to deny diplomatic victory. They know it might be there. 11 turns from finishing in the city of Tokyo.
In July 1965,
Gold income on Rage, 117 gold, still 238 cents with 124 culture. He's actually the only one making gold right now from their team, while we do have quite a few gold per 10 from all of Pyramid's team. England here is settling more cities. Is trying to defend. Oh, he's actually losing a lot of his boats here. Not sure if he can make it back in time. Make them back in time. What's been happening here on the war? Let me see here. Yeah. So Japan's fleet from the north there that was fighting, that deleted the northern fleet from England. It looks like he came to the south and it's gonna delete the remaining fleet. Oof. It's not looking well for Malm here. If he loses this fleet, he's never gonna build it again. Like, never. Yeah, it kind of looks like this is GG here. I really hoped England, well, I thought England would have settled more cities, but yeah, he kind of bet everything on having an impressive fleet in numbers, and it doesn't look like it worked, especially against Japan and Japan's production. I mean, getting Venetian arsenal, one turning, look at that, he's one turning ironclads from his capital. Wow, this is... Even if you shift enter Congress, it still randomly puts a vote somewhere. And it looks like Japan did manage to repair his main sim here between the first three cities, Fukuoka, Nagoya, and his capital. And right now he has amazing tiles. Look at those. Look at that horse. Look at that wheat tile. Look at the iron. Just amazing everywhere. And he's building a lot. His production saved him. He's getting the Venetian arsenal in time, and so much territory between him and Malm made it possible for him to get a win here. I really don't think it's gonna be possible to come back from this, but I still think Indonesia might want to go and see what's gonna happen here. He just lost the city of Tuban. That was the city near the giant causeway, and right now the biggest Ben is probably preparing himself to go across the water. And still, I don't think Indonesia is realizing the danger here. When all of these units will start moving at once on the water and just like going across, is not gonna be. There's not gonna be enough Indonesian units to defend all of this. Like definitely not gonna be enough. It's not doing that much damage against the cuirassiers, not doing enough damage against the bombards. The bombards are doing an impressive amount. Look at that, they're one-shotting the Jongs if they have the range. And this is, yeah, it kind of looks like GG. They don't realize it yet though. AC Maritime, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yes, and that's with the +5 giant causeway promotion as well. Look at these level 3 field cannons. Just like even the field cannons do a lot of damage against the caravels, and that's a level 2 caravel with level 3 actually. Why does it have 3 promotions? And oh no, the field cannon. Never mind. Sorry. So it has the reinforced hull. That's a 70 strength caravel. Yeah. It one-shots the junk. Wow. Well, this is the first out of a best of 3 series, so there is another chance for the Pyramid team to come back from this. This is their map choice. This was played on the Primordial map, as you can see right here, with a lot of volcanoes, with a lot of water in between, and we did have them do a pretty good performance here. It's turn 99 and they're still going at it, but it is I think PP Patrol that is ahead right now. We're gonna see how this plays out in the next few turns, and when do they decide it's enough is enough, if they will ever decide enough is enough. There's still 24, actually they're still going ahead in the tourism department. 24 out of 59 necessary tourists. Indonesia is making 188 tourism per turn, but he might actually start losing his city soon enough. There is not enough culture on the defense here from Rage, and Sam didn't get enough culture from those theater squares that he built, or that was what he's actually making. Look at that, the projects from everywhere, trying to get the points here, to get the books, to get the works for Japan, to use all of his slots. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's enough. As we can see, the defender here on the culture screen is Rage with 58 domestics. Yeah, I wasn't so sure then, and I'm still not sure why he picked stone circles as a pantheon, but sure. Yeah. His 2 stones are amazing. 2/5/1 tiles. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much you need for tourists. Interesting that I don't see Zulu moving across the water here. Is he missing something, or what's the problem here? I don't think his units are that weak on the water for these caravels or jongs to take them out. So not sure exactly why. Rage was building quite a lot of culture actually. Look at that, getting more theater squares here. That's a very good one. That's a +5. Building Statue of Liberty, getting more art museums, and making projects. Getting his electronics factories. The electronic factories will actually provide him with culture as well. It's just I think it's what after researching the electricity. Yeah, so he just needs electricity to get those going. Come on, Ben. Do it. Now look at this. He placed units on every tile on the coast here. Is he gonna move them move them on the water and then move across the water? Finally, we see the English cities, main cities going down. Preston is gonna go down this turn. That's it. The Cav Corps took it down and raised it. Then we have the city of London remaining. Persia is still on one city, yes, this one. And it looks like he's still moving that second settler he had. But yes, I mean, this is not recoverable, guys. This is like irrelevance. Phoenicia did manage to recover because, well, first of all, he was still on 2 cities. You got it, that was still producing stuff, and he managed to get the cities out of there, the settlers. And it took him a long time to get here. I mean, he's still on 40 science and 39 culture. Definitely not gonna recover enough. But he does have the bonuses from being Phoenicia, from the Cothans. So he's gonna spam those caravels to try and take over Indonesia here, or at least kill some of these units. In the meantime, Rage 269 culture with science, sorry, and with 149 culture. We do have Chuck Morris with 236 culture and 118 science. Still doesn't look like enough here. And I do see aerodromes being placed down, but that's kind of late. Yeah, he does have a great Russia start. Just imagine if he builds Saint Basil, man. Amazing city. He's gonna one city challenge this for sure. And destroyers are on the field. Look at that level 1 destroyer there with 80 milli strength base. 98 against 99. That is not even a fleet. Let's see the fleet. Destroyer fleet. Does it roll over ironclads? Yes, it does. I was curious what kind of resource to destroyer take, and yes, they do need oil. They consume 1 oil a turn. They also have maintenance cost of base 7. That's a lot. Expensive unit, I might say. But if you look at Regis territory, it does have quite a few oil tiles. Shouldn't be lacking on oil. It was a problem. Look at that, another oil tile. Another one, 3 oil tiles already. That should be fine. He could settle another one here. Destroyers on the field, man. Let's see if he actually uses them. Is he gonna use them? Not sure. Sam just recruited, because of his impressive amount of projects there, just recruited the 1 musician, and he's gonna get Japan another one. It doesn't look like Indonesia has enough points to get 1 here, but he did get 1 in the, yeah, he was the first one to get 1. This is it. Does he have 1 or 2? Yeah, from the looks of it, he only has 1. And I'm curious who got, so Japan got Newton, and I think Indonesia got Hypatia at the beginning, right? Yes, there we go, Hypatia. So who's gonna get Einstein? That's the question. When is he even popping up? We got James Young as the next scientist. I do agree with Dwarfskin. Persia did an amazing job there, defending and attacking at the same time Zulu with Phoenicia. Here he did manage to take one of Phoenicia's cities, put another city under siege, the city of Ugarit, and helped Indonesia kill all of Phoenicia's fleet, since he was so focused on defending himself on land, he just couldn't get to mercenaries and or caravels in time. It was a very good performance there, but it wasn't enough, and maybe it was because of proximity. Yeah, that was. I think that was the problem here. If they, I mean, if they would have kept the second map, if they didn't remap this, use the remap tokens, I think they would have won, honestly, by looking at the response. I know there is, good back and forth strategic and tactical choices that you need to make and every player needs to make, but if they 100% everyone in the game made the right choice, I think they would have won on the second remap. But they didn't want that. They wanted a third remap, and here we are. And this is it. The invasion on the water is on. Look at these. And look. They're gonna actually start. Oh, actually, that's an impressive damage roll. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have planes, right? He's not yet there. He needs, well, he's trying to get computers, but he needs advanced flight, right? So he's not gonna get there. And I don't think he has refining for oil, so he can't build the biplanes. So yeah, I mean, getting the ironclad out wouldn't be a bad thing, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. He has one, two. Oh no, it's definitely not gonna be enough. Look at the ironclads coming from Phoenicia, the level 2s. One city challenge. And look at that. You can actually attack units on the water. It's the same going on here. We got the destroyers pushing into England here, and they're almost about to massacre his fleet. That was the fleet that he tried so desperately to remake, because his main one was totally annihilated by Rage's ships here, and now the destroyer fleets are pushing in. They're gonna start one-shotting these boats. This is, yeah, extremely dangerous here for Mal. Don't think he's gonna be able to recover from this. The lack of cities, the lack of production actually is the thing that got him here. He spent so much effort into getting a fleet, and Rage was just too far away from him to apply it properly. He also spent all of that time to get the license for promotions, and look at that, he's still doing it. There's a line of ironclad fleets coming from the south here, with an ironclad armada as well. Wow, this is, yeah. That's the GG being called by Milamber there, and this
Though
is
its
the
face
first
may
game
change
from the
throughout the
finals
ages,
going into the hands of PP Patrol. Pyramid
history
just
is written
couldn't
from the
get
hand
it
of
on the primordial map, and we're gonna see another game tomorrow from them. Stay tuned, guys. Give me a second, and let's see on the schedules. We got the second match Friday, 5 p.m. GMT. It's gonna be cast by Jack the Ripper on English, Kacheka on Russian, and Liege in French. We also have two Pops, that is Rage of Boom and Malm, and we're gonna see if there will be a third match. I hope you enjoyed this. This is Michael for OnSpot TV, and you have been watching the Civilization World Cup Season 2 Finals, the first game out of a best of 3. It was a clear win here for PB Patrol, but we did have quite a good back and forward, and not to mention, guys, I do need to thank you for getting me to the 1,000 followers. I just got to 1004, and thank you very much, guys. And let's enjoy this remaining night and see what's gonna pop up tomorrow. Remember, 5 p.m. GMT. Usually my usual stream is starting from 10 a.m. GMT, and I do at least 1 or 2 games per day of Civilization 6. Sometimes I do other games as well, depending on the stream. If you want more information about the Civilization World Cup or announcements, follow their Twitter. I'm just gonna quickly share their Twitter over here. Give me a second to get the link.